A good evening. It's time to start with some matchmaking. I don't want to fall too far behind. Should be 2v2 by default, I guess. Oh, there's no other option anyway anymore.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, last and out. Should I get it instantly on 0 points? At least against bots. Okay, if not, we'll just play 21, I guess. Ah, there we go. I'm hoping we can get to goal today. Which map is this? 7, maybe. Let's go. Let's see what 2v2 is like. I swear this takes longer than before. Wait, the thingy in the bottom right is missing. I'm used to looking at that. Just to see how far ahead or behind I am. This feels weird. Now I gotta look at upper left. I don't remember this turn. I know the next one I gotta go outside later. Although in a match like this, I just have to survive. Let's see if it shows a world record up there. It doesn't. Was bad. I don't know what the number 8 is. Maybe number of points. And then I'm not sure if it's overall PB or just match PB. In this case, it's the same thing. Oh yeah, it's the points. So MVP points. This should be a PB. Or maybe not after that. But never mind, still a PB. Wait, what? Are both opponents bots or what? Yeah, this is what we want. Just get the matches instantly. Let me quickly see how to do this turn here. Alright, kind of middle and inside. And then full outside, keep grip. Oh, I couldn't see the end. Oh, not this. I think this line should be enough. Surely for this level. Nice. This one is almost as bad as a regular AO8. Why did I go right? Not even a PB. Oh, some of these are gonna take forever. Teammates keep on DNFing, then I'm in the mud. I dropped the gear again. Alright, that's a new PB. No way, he's lost again. So I don't get it. What happens if I keep getting first and he keeps getting last? Does this just go on forever or what?
Good evening.
Good evening, Ledge. How am I supposed to win this? Maybe I'm not supposed to. Bring back 3v3. This is not it. So what, if it's 9-9, do I just lose on purpose? What is the point of this? Yeah, it is taking too long. It can be 10 rounds. I mean, then again, 3v3 could take 9 rounds. Or more if someone DNFs. Oh, I messed it up. We just need one victory. There it is. Yeah, it can. But even 3v3 can. What's the cutoff point? If you go infinite overtime, there is no cutoff point. You get stuck playing Trackmania for the rest of your life. This should be a huge PB. Yeah, forget that. Almost PB still with that. Nah, this is fine. I can win on my own now. We just gotta get to 10. We're a point ahead. It's all good.
Draw.
Why would you not lose Elo if you're a third? That way everyone is gonna have too many points. I think that's fair. Third and fourth lose. First and second game. Nothing wrong with that.
Draw.
No masterclass today. Did you see the map? Probably planned for Full Speed Friday, and then the event promo map was chosen instead, so the Full Speed Friday map got pushed to Saturday. And I have no interest in that. What? Was there anything else happening? Oh yeah, it was actually. Deep Slip. Nah, it's because of Deep Slip. Pretty sure all of the big streamers were streaming Deep Slip and people would rather watch them than play Full Speed. Which makes sense, of course. Why would anyone play Full Speed? Can I get a run? Yeah, hopefully Nadeo don't realize why that happened, and they never choose another full speed map again. Maybe their conclusion is that full speed is the culprit. It's gonna be bots until I get out of bronze. It's guaranteed bots. But why? But there are other players in bronze right now who are actively playing. Makes no sense. I am not going for the lamp hit. We'll save that for champ medal hunting. But why is my bot worse than the opposing bots? I wonder if we can get Carl Sr. Is that also a bot? Shame we didn't get the Insta DNF bots. I would love those. My teammate cannot be. So my teammate is losing to bots. No way, right? My teammate, the real player, has beaten opponent, the unreal player. They changed the season reset, thought Masters got reset to gold. It's because it's a completely new system. So everyone is at 0. Usually you would get reset to gold 3. There, PB every round. That is fine now. We just needed to be 1 point ahead. I can just win every round. Some of the bots have a funny name. Oh no, I'm gonna lose to bots. I'm actually losing to a bot. Why did the bot not clip? It's fine. Oh, we can't even ace.
Victory.
Surely this is enough to get out of bronze 1. This is such a boring map. You can't even finish. Okay, another PB. This is probably far behind the world record.
Draw.
Just 2 more. Three more speed, that's huge. And it's worse. Yeah, I know the trick. But it's not a trick that I enjoy. It's when you hit the lamp and then you skip a bit of penalty. I'm not the biggest fan of penalty skipping. Why is that -1? Why am I looking at that even? I'm gonna lose to bots. We're actually kinda aced by bots. Almost lost to bots. Are you excited about the reactor penalty map? It's the worst map in the campaign by far. I hated that yesterday. I really hope I can somehow maneuver my way to Master and above without ever getting that map. That was one of the hardest ATs in the entire campaign. Or maybe I just hate the style. But the good thing is there's less reactor penalty overall. I guess they just put all of it in one map. Maybe that's actually better. And you just gotta avoid that one and you don't have to play reactor penalty. I love that gear. This one is also not gonna be fun when hunting for the champion medal. My teammate made it. Maybe they didn't care about the gear shift there because the Uber was planned. That was the intended strategy all along. That would make sense, I guess. UPB, surely. Had a bad shift. Dirt. That's fine. Alright, we got at least one ace, so this is gonna be over quicker than the previous one. Oh, that's better. That was bad again. Exactly the same speed. A little better jump. Nice, another ace. Where's the lie? The bracket. Nice, we actually won that. Still waiting for the lie. We got Hunt 7. What rank right now? I have no idea. I'm in bronze too. Who cares about the rank? This is 4-speed or what? Oh yeah. Are you sure you want to snipe? You're just gonna lose elo. Pretty sure there will be PB. Need to get the gold so I can play World Tour maps. That should be fun. Actually gives me another reason to properly train them this season. Oh, that was bad. Where are the SDs? Oh, we get the DNF bots. Still PB. You've seen one match in World Tour maps so far. I saw someone get a World Tour map outside of the hours. Match started at like 9:05. So obviously the system works as intended. You're top 50 on every relevant MM map. It's been a few days. Top 50 doesn't mean anything yet. I always have less speed than the PB, but it's always a new PB somehow. Okay, never mind. Server stretches the time, but then our TMWT game started like 25 minutes past. Oh no. It's already broken. It's only been a few days. Are they even aware of that? Probably not. I like how it's a different map every time. At least there's that. But I'm gonna say map twice one time. I've noticed that's one thing that's definitely changed. It used to be much worse before, but last 2 seasons it was pretty good in that regard. Couldn't get the gear. Still PB. Nice time is crazy. I mean, keep in mind this is bronze. There, even nicer time. Haven't even got a proper run yet. Only saying NT because I PB'd. Is that how it works? I have no clue. I don't even use the in-game chat. And now I'm damn farming. It's an evolution. There. I have no clue what the world record is here. It's probably nowhere near what the champ medal is gonna be. See, now it's WoW. Proper evolution. Actually, I like this map. Loving my times. Yeah, went full circle. Next one was gonna be NT again. Where's the match? Hello? Oh. That explains it. That is seriously not you? I think it's gonna be 1. This is 4. Oh, the weird plastic map. Oh, is this 4? Yeah, it is. This map is terrible. I don't know why, I just don't like it at all. Feels like this should have been 1. Just due to how boring it is. Mr. Blu-ray. I'll be following Nemesis again today. So first match is Boca against Nemesis. No, Swift against Nemesis. I'll follow Nemesis as long as they stay in the tournament. And then after they're out, we'll pick someone else. And I'll follow them regardless if they're in the winner or loser bracket. Yes, these are indeed bronze games versus bot. Barely a PB. It should be just a few more, and then we're into silver. That's gonna be more fun. Oh, that's a no slide I just remembered. GG. It's 9-0. What, a quantum slide? On plastic, you can't even see your skids. There, I'm happy with that. Okay, now let's make sure I'm in the queue again. People will still do it with feeling. I'm very happy with the no slide. No need for any quantum slides or any other madness. We even started with the quantum slide stuff. Oh, this is 6. We gotta hunt this. I hunted 15 yesterday for a little bit. I got top 4 already. Free map. Top 2 is free there. Only the world record is good. Of course, that's the drift. Which invented a term so bad that he called no slides quantum slides. Oh. So Virtual said it and it's spread. Damn. Still first with us start. That's actually a PB. Is this trick where you no slide and SD at the same time? Yes, that's what you guys call quantum slides. Where it's not a full overlap, but there's a little bit of a gap between two skids. But I'm pretty sure people used to call that no slide SDs. And then the term quantum slide appeared out of nowhere. Oh, I'm starting to get the feeling for this. Hover boosts. What the hell is a hover boost?
Victory.
Current elo around 800. This has to be pretty good, right? 26.4. If you no slide without action keys, you'll never be 100% overlap anyways? No.
Victory.
Not necessarily. I mean, what's the difference if you hit 40%, for example, without action keys? It's the same as hitting 40 with action key too. So not necessarily. What's what? Bad gear there. Not sure this is a PB. Slow. Within half a second of WR. Alright. Not bad then. Hover boost is Zoop. That makes no sense. That's a better start. But the gear there doesn't make any sense. And if I wait to get the gear, then I feel like I'm sliding too late. So maybe Neo slide before. I'm gonna try. Don't know what Blood was cooking with hover boosts. No one, I mean, no one calls them that. No, the only term I've heard is Zoop. Nobody else calls them hover boost. We hit a lot of 41, 42, 43. Yeah, that's true, but you can also hit 40. And then it's a full overlap. I mean, the percentage doesn't matter when it comes to full or partial overlap. It's about the turn. So I think in that case it doesn't matter if you use action keys or not. Let's check out the record here. We can start hunting this instead of wasting time on 7.
Victory.
It's almost silver. One more. Still haven't got 1 or 2. That was worse. Come on. Last match against bots. 9 maybe. Oh, this is a blue map. 11. You can get bots in silver, no way. Surely there's people queuing. Had a bot in silver too. At least there was only 1. The games go quicker in the new format. If your teammate is good, then yes. They can also be much slower if the teammate is bad. I was outside, I just don't care at the moment. First gold game was with bots. Teammate was low silver. Maybe that's why.
Ace.
There's just no need for bots. I'm sure so many people are queuing. It's the start of the season. It's a new format. That should be easy. Surely just 4 aces.
Ace.
And then we're in silver. I don't know. If it really works like World Tour, then the best you can get is a draw. If you play on your own. But I don't even know how to fix that. Can't just give the solo player a win. If you win the round in a 1v2, it's a victory.
Victory.
1v2 is a draw if they both finish. If it's 1v2 and one of them doesn't finish, then it's a victory. Or if nobody finishes, then it's an ace. But if they both finish, then I'm pretty sure you cannot win. I mean, that's a pretty big problem. So someone can screw you over on purpose.
Victory.
I think at higher elo, you're gonna have to always queue with a teammate. Otherwise, it's gonna suck too much. Keep drawing it for 1 hour until you get tired and leave. I think that's what I would do. I wouldn't just give him the win. I'm pretty sure you were getting victories because one of them wasn't finishing. It's all about solo performance, but there's a principle involved. I'm not gonna give someone the win. I would rather draw for the rest of my life. Yeah, but if you win and you're third, you should lose less than if you lose and you're third, surely. Well, yeah, it's solo, but... No, win or lose, it should still matter. Nice, no slide on D-pad. Not even PB. Second, but you lost, you gained 5. Yeah, solo matters more than the team performance. But a win or a loss still impacts your points. An MVP win should still be better than an MVP loss. That's how it was last season. I mean, that's fine, I don't see an issue with that. He won 13 points and lost -5. Yeah, but if you lost and was third, then you would have lost even more points. I think that works well. The only problem is if your teammate leaves. Other than that, it works fine.
Victory.
How can you be 9 seconds behind on this? Where do you even fail? Finally, PB. Alright, that was easy.
Ace.
See, the bots are still botting. I want one more PB and then we can watch Tween. Damn, that was a decent time for rounds, I guess. What have we not played yet? One. And that's it. Maybe some blue maps now that we're in silver. I don't know how to do the cut, so I'm just gonna do the normal route. And before the bots go for the cut and destroy me. Blue maps this season are kind of mid. 11 is good. 14 is good, 15 is good. 15 isn't here, unfortunately. 13 is an abomination, and 12 I don't remember. I'd say they're pretty great. Other than 13, which needs to be deleted. And burned. Oh, the tilted one. Yeah, that's not a bad map. I'm just bad at that style, but it's not a bad map. This takes me very long to learn a map like that. We're in by the end and outside. It's fine for a blue map. I have no problems with 11 at all. So I'd say the blue maps are probably the best overall. Red are definitely worse. I mean, look at the state of 17. That's worse. 20, pretty bad. And then black, 22, who even likes full speed? 25, what's the point? Yeah, 16 is decent. There, PB. 20 is not in MM anyways. No, but we're just talking colors in general, not what's in MM and what isn't.
Draw.
22 plus, no chance. Although you guys scared me about 22, I thought the 80 would be way tougher. That was easy. Like, easy compared to what I was being told. I thought it would be like 57.5. Based on what people were telling me. Turned out to be 58.4, which is really easy to beat. Thoughts on World Tour maps? Oh, World Tour map hours in MM, pretty bad. I would like to have World Tour maps in MM, but not the way it's implemented now. I think mixing maps is bad. I would prefer one or the other. Well, preferably World Tour maps all the time. Or you can do a mix like World Tour and Black. At all times. But the way it is now, that's not good. 16 goated, 17 meh, 18 pretty alright. 19 just delete.
Victory.
20 irrelevant. Yes, 19 is poor as well. 19 is trash. Grenade just thought he got skill check by campaign map. That's probably it. I didn't find that hard at all. I played it 10 minutes on stream. I just moved on because everyone was scaring me that's so hard. And you know, I don't play with ATs. So I just assumed it would be like 57.5. Because of what people were saying. And then played it later for like 10 more minutes and got it. Super easy. I found 22 last year to be much harder than this. Although maybe I'm just better at full speed now. But I wouldn't say this is the hardest ever, no chance. Last year, both 22 and 25 were harder than this, for sure. Playing MM to play campaign maps. No World Tour? No. I'm playing MM because there's nothing else to play when it comes to rounds. I just want to play rounds against people. I don't want to play campaign maps. Oh, I did say we're gonna watch Tween. If they only did Water and MM, I'd never play TM again. Yeah, fair enough. I understand that not everyone agrees with me on this. Took you 9.5 hours to get 80 and 22. But at least you got it. There's loads of people who are never gonna get it, so you can still be proud. Champ medal will be 56 high, and that's gonna be insanely difficult. I don't have champ on 22 last year. 80 is not that bad, no. None of the American streamers that hunt 80s had any problem with it. Oh shit, is this? I can lose this. This is the first loss of the season. Delete this garbage. Could have played CATM. No, no, no. Just because I'm not trash at full speed anymore doesn't mean I enjoy it. In the quali. Did you win the knockout as well? '22 last year was your first champ medal. That's gonna be probably the one that I'm gonna be missing in the end. If I get all of the others that are still possible, that one should be the hardest for me. It might be the last I get. 30th. Ah, classic. No. Aw, come on. Yeah, I'm actually gonna lose this. I'm not even surprised. This is a style I'm bad at, and I don't even want to improve. I just want to delete this. Had an insane CATD. How did you do in that? Nether Blooms was really good if they're the best in with this one being blue. I mean, this is the worst map in the campaign. Easily. '15, obviously, best blue map. Sad that it's not in MM. I just don't get why we can't have 15 with 3 laps in MM. Like, who says it has to be 5 laps? It's not like, let's say, 25, where you would have to cut a whole part of the map. Because it's too long. Here you can just adjust the number of laps. That's the logical thing to do in my eyes. Oh no. Can I still win this? Maybe. It's a PB and I lost.
Draw.
It's just about the middle water boost. You can get a random boost. I didn't even know that. But it's ass because it sucks everywhere. This style just makes no sense to me. It's all about getting random bumps and weird airtime everywhere. Ah, there we go. I'm actually last. I am finished. I hate this so much. We need something better than a loss. We cannot win with 3 more losses. Just gotta make sure I don't bounce here. This is a shit angle that I get every time, and I crashed. Come on, just stay in third. Second is good too.
Draw.
The round I had a mistake on was the finals because I was so extremely nervous. Well, now you've got the experience for next time. Gotta take the positives out of it. But how does he gain on me there? He has a better time still. Like, we must be equal, but he has a better time. Hey, just don't get aced. I need to win somehow. Oh, he failed. More speed randomly. I got it. Yes. Shit, move.
Victory.
And yeah, 5 less wouldn't be that bad. No, it wouldn't. But I guess if you just endlessly draw, then it could really get tiring. But I think 3 would be fine. Whole map is just precision. But it's shit precision. I don't mind normal precision. There's just something about reactor penalty that doesn't sit right with me. And they shouldn't make maps that aren't allowed in matchmaking in the first place. I think this is just an exception because it's the 5-year anniversary. But usually this doesn't happen. Where's the water map? Next time. Well, fortunately for you, there will be a next time because there's a lot of full speed maps lately. It's like there's been more full speed than tech. Oh, I need to remove that. Alright, so here it was kind of like start from the left, then should be able to full speed all of this. And here be careful, and then surf identity. Nah, you can't, you just gotta trust the process. Sure you can. You don't have to be the best to win a cup of the day. Sometimes a little bit of skill and a little bit of luck is all it takes. I keep forgetting. I should leave HUD on for the stream. Just have it. Oh, that's pretty good. Managed to full speed the entire thing. Oh, way too wide. Well, they're all dead. I immediately PB just because I full speeded the sausage. It's rare. I wish it was non-existent. I released so much and it wasn't enough. He's in the mud. I'm also in the mud. We might get aced here. Oh, luckily one of them failed. I got it. That was bad.
Victory.
I gotta win every round here to give us a chance. That should work. I said it was a slowdown. It felt like one. Alright, decent. But the previous round might cost us. If he's driving plus 40, how do we win this? We need 2 victories now, not 1. I swear it was full overlap. And it's in the round when he's first. Oh, maybe they fail here. Why is this round so good? Okay. My bad.
Victory.
At least we got the victory. Didn't see it coming at all. We should have this. Nice. That should be good enough. I should win every round from now on. That should be enough.
Victory.
But just in case we should ace. Really have the best angle, so I had to release a bit. He's dead last, so I gotta win. A huge lead. Pretty sure none of them can do a 37, so this should always be good enough.
Draw.
There's just 2 more. Well, that was stupid. I just full risked the inside. I'm somehow still first. I don't deserve this. And he's third. No, ace. What? That's a strange one. I have no clue how. We actually aced, he drove a 43.
Ace.
Oh well. Just slightly lucky. Just a little bit. He bounced out of the water at the start. A new fear unlocked. I didn't know it was possible in this map. Wait, let's see. Where can you bounce out here? What, here? What? Happened to you twice. It's never happened to me before. I'll just keep taking this line and hope it works every time. I just delete water at this point. It never happens. I don't know. This again. Oh, we got every map other than 12, I think. That was pretty good. Is this viable? Probably not. We're too far right. It just doesn't make sense to go right anyway, so... I am not going for this. Oh, just take this line and keep it moving. So maybe that's a good thing then. Then you know you've done something wrong there. Unlike 4 last season, where you could do everything right and still bounce out. Oh, I kept the gear. I knew PB.
Victory.
Hello, Marvin. Keep it in English, please. Just keep forgetting to keep hot on. Right, kept the gear again. It's finally working. There. What a lovely quantum slide.
Ace.
This is going well. Much more enjoyable than playing against bots. Oh, you can keep the gear there. Maybe there's an angle at which you can just SD a little bit.
Ace.
I don't really know how that works. Is it better to do the quantum slide, as it's called? Or is it better to SD in situations like that? Usually I just copy whatever the world record does, because I have no clue. It seems to work here. Teammate is also decent on this, so that was easy. I had a silver too, nice. I think we still haven't seen the full run. Because matches keep booming. Look at that little keyboard he taps. Why does he just not use a controller for the start? It's just wall-to-wall stuff. Alright. Nothing special. Oh, here we go. I could easily get smashed here. Yep, that's wrong. I'm gonna vomit. I just hope they're as bad as I am on this. Justified Chem 2 hate. It's so bad. But it looks okay when someone is comfortable in Chem 2. Like if I'm watching a Chem 2 streamer, it looks fine because they're doing everything right. But when someone is playing using Chem 2 and they're not playing well, then it looks horrible. Kinda like me in Chem 2 because I don't understand anything. We're getting destroyed. We're actually gonna get destroyed here. Yeah, this is bad. This is a map I have to actively practice to be any good on. I can't fast learn this. That should be better. A late release. And I missed the road. Can't even see where the gap is. I'll take the minus. I am aware of how bad I am on this. Alright, I'm learning a little bit. I actually needed to be B to win. But I think we're doomed. You got ace twice, there's no way. We got ace back. Not this again. Can I win this still? No, it's too far ahead. Way too far. It's actually a loss. -4, -3. Okay, I'll get second overall, that's fine. Just gotta make sure I don't fail this now. Yeah, I'll take second. Could have been worse. I'm losing even in a round like this. PB and I still lose. Whoa.
Draw.
It is what it is. Should be still a plus. Yeah. That is fine. At least it's a plus. I expect to suck on that, so it's fine. Give me something else now. Yeah, here we go again. This time not against bots. But it's almost one already. So forgot to enable this. We only have like 40 more minutes. Surely it's enough to get to gold. Guy asking if it's a Smurf in season where everyone is reset to bronze.
Ace.
Yeah, people used to ask me that all the time. Back in the day when I didn't actively play matchmaking, and then I would randomly play a season, and then they would ask me why I'm smurfing in like silver or gold. Like, it's not my fault that my points got reset. I gotta get to Trackmaster somehow. It's not like I wanna be there. I think for whatever reason, people expect good players just to randomly teleport into Master and above. Like, you gotta get there. That's one thing. And another thing is, maps are the difference maker. You can be complete trash on one map and really good on another. Sometimes you just get a map you're really good on, or really bad on. Doesn't mean you're sandbagging or smurfing, necessarily. That was decent. What is Smurfs in TM for MM? It's not League. There's one guy with 5 accounts in top 10 last season. Oh, that was decent. Nice. People do the same with me.
Ace.
Yeah, some people are just weird. Can do top 10 in rounds and on map 10 and then barely do top 2, 3 kills something on maps. Wow. But that's normal. because the maps are so different to each other. But again, people don't understand that. If you're in silver, you're playing really well. You're automatically a smurf. Oh, I had to stop steering. This is such an analog map. We can't let Tween have the record, can we? Because you need so many of these little adjustments. There's actually 3 maps this season I'm interested in. So if I'm gonna be playing matchmaking a lot, and if other people are also actively playing them, might be even more interested in hunting these 3. I gotta do something while waiting for matches. Alright, this one I could also lose. Because I'm not really sure how to go any faster here other than clip the lamp, which I am not gonna do in rounds. That was 9 more speed. Alright, trust the process. That was decent, surely. New PP.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Thomason. This is always gonna be close. Was that good? No. That was bad. -2. We're in the mud here. I'm still winning with -2. No. Yeah, come on. Go Q.
Victory.
That was fully my bad. I am somewhere in silver. Around 1,400. Alright, you're close to me then. I'm losing this again. No way.
Victory.
That's such a scam. That is such a scam. I'm still second. I'm losing this. What? How is that even possible?
Ace.
I'm still first in points. This map is absolute ass, and yet 15 isn't in the map pool. Might go down to third because of this. I mean, we're losing anyway, but I had MVP. Yeah, I wasn't beating that. Second was my limit here, I think. No, it's just pure precision. I don't like this. What? How did I get third? I beat this guy every round. How are we equal? That makes no sense. I only lost to one guy. Okay, whatever. So for the way people you see in matches in this game, it's not usually the norm. True. Play at the start and got destroyed, because everyone was down to 0. Yeah, so it makes sense. It was the worst time to start playing. Yeah, you gotta get top 2 now. As opposed to when I watch people play Rocket League. Rocket League is one of the worst. Maybe the worst. Surely I queued. Fat minus 45. The hell? No, 25, 15, and 20 are not being played. And all of the other maps are. This cannot be real. Why this again? Why not 20? Because it's a shit show of a map. I don't really know. I don't make the decisions. Maybe because it's really confusing, hard to remember, there's a million paths. There's probably a billion cuts that still haven't been discovered. How are the later maps? Not that good in my opinion. This is gonna be the hardest season to win for sure. Because there's not many good maps. Yeah, that's normal. So did I. Just bought opponents. I think everyone plays against bots in bronze. So how did I lose here before? There we go.
Ace.
19 shouldn't be in there either. Yeah, I tend to agree. I wish 17 wasn't in either. Just the entire season is full of maps that aren't that good for matchmaking. Eat my shorts from Africa has to be real. Surely. 13, 14. 14 is good. Keep in mind that there always has to be a water map. So it's better than most water maps, if not all water maps. So if that's gonna be this season's water map, that's a pretty good deal. This is a completely different match. Is later map aids? There's a few of those, yes. Hasn't happened yet. I'm not gonna lose my shit until I see the here we go. What was that? Surely I can catch up. Now we got it. Alright. Yeah, I've never seen this. Even with Havertz, it wasn't this bad. I have never seen an entire fanbase united like this against a player. Usually they're all against for the player. This is the worst it's ever been. I have, however, seen a few people justify it. I have no idea how. It's usually the delusional ones that think that we're gonna get him and then we're gonna get Rodrigo and Sheshko, who they want for whatever reason.
Victory.
They think that we're gonna sign like 10 players. That's why they want him. Hopefully, this is the beginning of the end. For the Cone Man. They look how much cheaper he is. But they don't want him instead of Rodrigo. Or Eze. They just think we're gonna sign all of them. 25 more minutes. Okay, good map. Berthe's rage baiting. From what I know, the way he operates is that he makes sure that he has a few deals almost ready and then picks whatever he wants or whatever the manager wants in the end. So that he gets to the final stage of negotiations and then just picks. Which is why I'm not panicking yet. Maybe we're just trying to agree everything and then we're gonna give up on him. That's what I'm scared of. What if he agrees with Rodrigo and Gyökeres and the Coleman picks Sheshka and Madueke? Then we're finished. He's gonna get sacked at some point, but we're gonna be left in a mess. Bunch of terrible players on massive contracts. Oh no. No, 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 no. It's my teammate in second. Even lost a bit. No way, that's a PB. Whole first half was a mess. Imagine Gyökeres face at the end of a deal and he gets a message from Bertha. Coleman chose Sheshko. I think he'd just be baffled. And he's really pushing to join as well. And that's the crazy thing, he actually wants to join. Maybe he's a dumbass too. Why would anyone want to join and play for the Cone Man? It's fine. Nice. I can carry from now. Forgot about last season's water map. This is way better than the garbage. That one was one of the worst. Just due to how often you would jump out. And here, I think if you just go full inside on the left, you don't get it. So I think this is fine. The water doesn't really have that big of an impact here. Yeah, I'm losing this. That's the only part that I truly hate on this map. I got the slowdown on the transition. Okay.
Draw.
Well, we get the draw. Yeah, I saw Musiala. He's out for 4 months at least. I saw his leg. I'm telling you, the Club World Cup is the worst thing ever. Which is why I think Liverpool are winning again. Because Man City will be tired from this. They basically get no break. Why did I get the slowdown? I'm sorry, what the hell is that? I didn't even clip the transition. I just got screwed for no reason.
Draw.
Okay, you know what? I might change my opinion on this map. I just dived into the water and got a slowdown. Okay, I've had enough. You know what? Get rid of this. Didn't get a slowdown. Maybe I can still win. The problem is I just lost too much with the jump. Yeah, I would have won the round, of course.
Draw.
I wish this one didn't take place on a blue map, though. At least last season it was in white. I could have maybe been green. At least it's still a draw. This match is such a drag. Whoever gets the ace here outright wins, I think. No. I didn't get punished. It's only 0.2. Okay. Another draw. Liverpool over City after Jota. Yeah, well, we're not winning, so
Draw.
might as well hope they win. Yeah, you were right. I was wrong, I admit it. I wish they tried to fix those water jumps as much as they tried to fix ice wiggles. But it seems like they're completely ignoring this. I don't know why. Because it's obviously a huge issue and nobody wants this in the game. Ah, 9-7, come on. This is it.
Victory.
Okay, I got this. If I don't jump out, it's fine. No slowdown. Should be over. I've got 2 seconds. It's only the second player that matters. Good enough. Alright, we've got 15 more minutes. That's maybe 2 matches. No! I'm gonna get banned. Oh well. I got the healer, surely. So the leader is on almost 3.5k already. People are going crazy with this. I don't know where he is. Wasn't here yesterday either. Another business trip, maybe. I can lose this. We'll decide on playing one more match after this, depending on how quickly we win or lose. Can't be late for World Tour. Alright, so compromise and choose Team Bodo, obviously. If we get 3 aces and whatever, then I think we can play one more. I have no idea what the correct line is there, by the way. Yes, come on. Nice. If you win, this is Bodo. If you lose, it's Rosenborg. That deal. I'm gonna take you up on that offer. How bad do you think I am at full speed? Oh, that was unnecessary, but I should have it anyway. Okay. Okay, victory is fine.
Victory.
Need another ace. And we can definitely play one more then. Maybe he got it better than me. No, I got it. Nice! What a snipe! He beats both of them in the end. 8-1, come on, one more victory. Oh, I'm not sure I'm supposed to SD in the entire thing. I might have just cost us. I need to win this. Wait, we can actually get aced here. Yeah. By 3,000s. Is dirt not slowdown? You can use the dirt to start a new SD. Ideally, you don't want to go on the dirt. But if you lose the SD, then you can use it as a helper to start a new one. Right, that's not gonna happen again. Kinda like that. If you just touch it barely, it's not a penalty surface, so you don't lose that much. One more. Is that time of the year there to play 30 matches? With bots in event to live discover maps. For me, it's only been bots in bronze. You'll get over it. At least the point gains are really big. I mean, I can lose from here, that's for sure, if they got it better than me. It's enough. I say one more.
Victory.
This took, what, 5 minutes? Oh, Rosenborg in the mud. That's silver 3. Alright, come on, one more. One more and then we switch the World Tour. I launched TM twice this year for the spammy comp and for Red Bull. Oh, time to do it for the 3rd time. This is actually fun. It's a bit more fun than 3v3, I have to admit. So far, at least. I'm just getting my points made and I queued against you twice. Sorry. I missed the 3rd time now. Got called the N-word. Can I even get this map? Okay, this is mud. In silver 3. I don't really remember this. That's a huge problem. I need a duo. You know I do. You can probably use me as a sub for stage 2 as well. I don't think I'm gonna find anyone. I'll probably train all the time since the maps are in matchmaking. Thank you, because I'm scared. You shouldn't be scared of me on a map like this. I don't even remember this. Hey, we gotta get this done quickly. Either win or lose quickly. It's to the left. It's to the left. Yeah, this is a massive loss. Alright, teammate is in 2nd. That's good. I'm just gonna use round 1 to remember the map. I got one. All of this looks exactly the same. Nice. He knows what he's doing. We're winning this.
Victory.
Unique Nas, don't play me. This looks like a forever map. Yeah, it should be good for you. Lovely gear. Okay, I got one. Oh no. Oh no, the carry player is in the mud. She's gonna be close. And this is the guy who got 2nd, right?
Victory.
It's sad that this is my best start. Half a second behind. Kept the gear for the first time ever. Maybe he fails.
Draw.
I think we just wait for him to fail. Because his teammate is the worst player here by far. And then we pounce. It's most in the start, I guess. Keep losing there. He's too consistent. We're actually gonna be late. Come on. Surely he fails one round. There's a spot where I'm losing
Good evening.
way too much. Oh no, we're actually losing now. Can't come anywhere near that. Hey, good evening, Fire Lion.
Victory.
Team Bodo is here, but Team Blue is in the mud. That's gonna be maybe third and a loss. Yeah, I'm playing matchmaking because I'm on 0, or got reset to 0. Nice, from first to third. Yes! 9-7, come on. We just gotta beat one of them now. It's still gonna be a minus for me. How long till the playoff stage? 6 minutes. I'll switch to that as soon as we win this. Dude, I am fighting for my -5. Nah, he DNF, we win. Think I lose this? -6, -5. Depends who drove the better time now. Maybe second? Don't know how it works now. That's a scam. Wait, I beat him last round. So I should have got a plus. So I got scammed. It's what I expect from the game at this point, so it's okay. Alright. We've got 5 minutes until World Tour, so we're not gonna play any more matches. Let's remove this, so everyone knows anyway. I also got a -5. Something is wrong, because according to the point system last season, I should have got a plus. I was the second best in that match. And yet, I ended up third. Let's see if we can join the server already. Three or four. 3 maybe. Had a match where one enemy left, it was 2v1, the other guy kept winning, it was a draw every round. Yeah. You cannot win 1v2 anymore. This is the right one. Can I get a recap of yesterday's World Tour? Nemesis played much better than before. And unfortunately lost the map to Wild and screwed themselves over. Would have played against Tescad had they won 3-0 against Wild. And because they lost Ascension there, now they play against Swift. So that was unfortunate in the end, because Wild were terrible. Other than that, usual stuff. Swift and Puff Bros dominating. Bok and Big look pretty good. Dawn were abysmal, got destroyed by everyone. That's the only surprise, I'd say. Everything else pretty much expected. They also lost points. Something is wrong, as usual. Trust the Howard's process. I jet lag expected, I'd say. Like, pretty good, but can't beat the best teams. Also, Mada had some connection issues. So that was really bad for them. They had to forfeit one match. Apparently, they were winning against Big. And then Mada disconnected. Couldn't come back. And they had to forfeit. And they lost one more. I can't remember against who. Boca, maybe. Someone like that. So they also looked pretty good. I say Jetlag and Nemesis are kind of the same. Like maybe 5th, 6th best team. I will see if they can go further today. But the top 4 was kind of clear. Puff Bros, Swift, Big, and Boca. Swift. I gotta change the music. There we go. One more minute. Tesker got third. I have no clue how, because Nemesis destroyed them in the first match. And then they won 3 in a row. I don't know who they won against in the first match, and then they played against Lion Coast, and Tona apparently was clowning around, so they won that. And third match, I don't remember who they played against. But somehow they got third, yeah. From what I've seen, they were nowhere near as good as Nemesis. And they play against Jetlag, so I expect Jetlag to 3-0 that. Why did they change the title? Global playoffs. I can't even type. I just need to post on Twitter. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, sub me if it goes wrong. But Ascension was my worst map too. Not sure I can help much there. Jetlag struggled as well. But that was only after Amada got disconnected. Apparently they were doing really well until that point. This is expected so far. His Swift are scary on Limbo. They take Sunburn. Makes sense. It was 3-0 Swift. No. 3-0 Nemesis. Watch this. Nemesis win Limbo against all odds. And then Swift start doubting themselves. And then just collapse. I think Ellipse is gonna be key. If Swift win Ellipse, then it's probably over. And Limbo, as good as they are on that map, it's a shit show map, so anything can happen. So I'm gonna remain positive. Maybe they both fail to turn around one round, Nemesis ace, and then from there, just get a few draws. We shall trust the process here. I don't think it's gonna be 3-0. If Paco plays like yesterday, and Mime improves just a little bit more, which is doable in one day, I think there's a real chance. And keep in mind that there is a loser bracket, so it's not over. But there is the big Boca match, and it would suck to get a loser of that in case of a loss. Luckily, Mime is better than Havertz. Come on. We also saw some 105s from Paco in the last match. So that was really encouraging. And I think he's gonna have to drive like that if we're to have a chance here. Here we go. This is the most cinema map out of all of them. Nice start, but then Mime goes a bit wider. This is still fine. We know he is probably the slowest out of the 4 on this map. So he's gonna have to focus on consistency. Just getting good times every round instead of winning rounds. Just has to stay somewhat close to the pack. Right now, Swift looking to get the ace, but the most interesting part of the map is just coming. This is where we gotta hope. Here we go, it's Mime who fails the most, but New Prime is out, and this is exactly what I was talking about. Just drive clean and hope for their mistakes, because they are the faster team. And now if Epos messes up the end, we have the ace here. So far, so good for Epos. He goes high, same as Mime. No! And No Prime is gonna overtake. Damn, and Paco almost overtook for first, so this could have actually been a victory, but turns into victory for Swift. He just didn't jump high enough. That's a 2-point swing. It's gonna be a mental boost for Swift as well. But hopefully New Prime fails again, as he does right there. That is very nice. However, he's not gonna lose a lot. He makes the jump still. But he keeps losing more and more. So this is very encouraging. So now once again it's on Epos, but then Paco touches. It's not as bad as New Prime's mistake, so he's gonna stay in third. And let's see what's happening here. We gotta hope for Epos failing the turnaround. This is the best chance. Epos gets it a bit slower than Mime. But Paco drops down to fourth. This is still super close. Who's gonna have the better ending? This is controller versus keyboard, and right now keyboard is winning, but Epos has a bit more speed. Weird angle though, he has to go high. Mime goes low, and Mime will win the round. But Paco, unfortunately, only in fourth.
Draw.
I'm so close. Feels like both rounds could have been victories, but this is still not that bad. Let's see New Prime and Epos against Buff Bros. Hopefully not. Hopefully we see Nemesis against Buff Bros in the final. And so far this has been very competitive. And Mime makes the mistake. Up to Paco now. To deny. Just don't get aced. No Prime has made 2 mistakes already. Just keep up with those 2. And Epos also hasn't been anywhere near a 105. Here we go. And they both get it, but No Prime kind of slow. Can he make this? Very bumpy landing. We'll lose to Paco. And Paco needs to stay in second here. That is crucial. Alright, full risk the end. He had to release there to not crash. No Prime goes low. No Prime will make it, unfortunately. And that is a much better round by Swift. And that is 6-2. Hey, Nitek. What Marino music. This is the casting music. Well, now an ace is gonna be needed. Somehow. But seems like Epos has woken up. Unlike No Prime. That's the 3rd mistake in 4 rounds by No Prime. However, Epos, not as fast as he usually is, but hasn't made a single mistake. Again, not the fastest of starts. Still looking good-ish for Nemesis this round. Still one Epos mistake away from acing. And once again, this is the best chance for that to happen. Epos gets it again. What an absolute machine. So Paco just needs to stay in third and hopefully Mime can overtake here. At least get a victory. Oh, and Epos crashes. This is the chance. This is it. This is the chance for the ace. Just gotta survive the jump. And they get it. There we go. 6-5. Not over yet. This is why I just gotta drive clean rounds. Just wait for the mistakes. No prime has been really bad so far. So one Epos mistake will mean Nemesis get the ace. So it doesn't matter if they're a bit slower than Epos. Because if he makes the tiniest mistakes, it's over for Swift. And hopefully no prime can be as bad as it's been so far, but it's actually Paco this time with a mistake. 0.6 behind. And it's a pretty big gap. But one respawn and is back in it. Alright, here we go. Again, No Prime misses. Another mistake by No Prime. Paco is in first, so Mime promoted to third. Again, it's looking really good. If Paco can just win this 1v1, the scores will be equal. There he goes. He has more speed. Can he do it? Epos goes safe, but Paco makes it. What a time. 105.75. There is a real chance here. Come on. 7-7. Both teams on track point. Why Mime and not me? To give Swift a chance. Now they gotta be shaking at this point. I mean, No Prime has had only one good round so far. Oh no. A No Prime with a respawn. Alright, so little mistake from Mime. But it could have been much worse. Because No Prime is out yet again. And now it's on Epos to defend. If Epos crashes, it's over. Come on. This is it. There's so much pressure on him every single round because No Prime dies in the start already. Still holding strong in first. But this is where it can happen. It's Paco with a mistake. He should stay ahead of No Prime with this, even though that's a pretty nasty mistake. Well, No Prime respawns, so I think the draw is fairly safe here. Mime is also close here. Let's just see if Epos can make it. If he respawns here, then it's over. So he has to make it, and he will. Yeah, 105 with the high jump is really good. That's really good. No Prime on Madueke settings, exactly. This is what we're gonna be watching for Arsenal next season. These kind of performances. Oh, we just need No Prime to keep this up. Maybe 1 or 2 more rounds. And surely one of the two can then beat Epos. We believe. Yes! It's happening again. He's not in the match at all. Looking really good for Team Nemesis yet again. And Epos is out. This has to be it. Come on. Come on, boys. This is it. 0.6 off a lead. And we just need a victory here, not even the ace. Look at Epos, 3.5 seconds behind. This is it. Just first and third is enough. Just don't fail. Where is No Prime? That's also slow. Come on, get no! There is no way that happened. And No Prime is catching up to Mime. There is no way. This turns from almost an ace to a victory for Swift. No way, no way, no way. No, 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 no. Mime saves the day. And Epos drops from the sky for a draw. What an end by Mime. Mime the savior, come on. That was a huge opportunity. That almost resulted in death. But we're still alive, come on. What an insane end. Epos is out. New Prime is upside down. Come on. Another chance. Another chance. Again, it's 0.6. Surely this is the time. Come on. This is not gonna happen for the third time. They gotta use this opportunity. This has to be it. Just get the victory. Just get the victory. It's 5 seconds. So one of them needs to win. The other one needs to get third. That's enough. Just don't fail the turnaround. Now, Epos is really fast, and if there's anyone who can catch up, it's him. However, that was a really poor drift. So he's not gonna catch up anything. Come on. That's also really bad, because it kills the angle. Mime barely stays on. Epos is catching up. This is fine. Paco is first. It's fine if Mime is in third. But Epos is catching rapidly. It's all gonna be in the ending. Epos has more speed. Epos is catching. That's a good jump. Epos wins the round. Third time is the charm.
Draw.
Come on. It's gonna happen one more time, guys.
Overtime.
Okay, we're into overtime. Come on. One more round like that. Oh no, no Prime survives the start. And Mime doesn't. This isn't happening. Paco has to win this. It's just so unlikely that Epos is gonna fail 3 times in a row. And that was a bad round. Like, that was almost high 106. Come on. This is so hard to defend against, by the way, because they're both still in the round. Usually New Prime is 5 seconds behind by now. Maybe New Prime fails. Epos fails a bit. No. It's over. It's actually over. They both stumble. He had it. Well, on a positive note, they don't look as good as usual. That's the biggest positive I can take from this. They don't look as good. But the win was right there.
Ace.
I think Paco could have defended this, because both failed. The rounds are bad. 106.5, that's bad. I mean, keeping in mind Paco drove a 105.75. I don't know what that was. 2 great chances, especially the first one because Epos failed. Epos was like 3.5 behind. And then mine barely had to save it. That was the one. That was even better than the second chance, I think. Because the second one... I mean, even the second one, he was 0.6 behind. Both were bad. There's no sugarcoating this. I don't know if they saved it too much. I don't know what the hell happened. But, yeah. Alright, well, ignore that. It happened. We cannot change the history, but we can change the present, so... Let's hope we can turn this around now. Slightly slower
If I
start
speak,
by
I am
Paco.
in big trouble.
I agree. But this is looking okay so far. Mime is in first. And yesterday, this was Mime's best map. So there's a real chance here. No Prime is struggling again. Paco needs to win now. Our first pick was by Swift. Nemesis are not gonna pick Limbo. This is the first Nemesis pick. So we need Paco to win this. It's fine. It's fine. It's only 3-0. It's only 3-0. They're inconsistent. It's still fine. It's just a bad start. This is the first real round, come on. This is where we get the ace. Big start by Epos though. He's super close. No mistakes so far. Come on. Okay, nobody gets stuck there. I've seen a few mistakes there by Paco yesterday. But No Prime gets it much better than the previous round. Solid pace. Not crazy fast so far. Definitely beatable. Like, Nemesis have the pace to beat this. That's not even a question. The third approach is still super close. This is most likely gonna get decided in the bug slide. There we go. Decent NASCAR by everyone. Oh no, Paco is out. Mime goes wide. Should still at least stay ahead of New Prime. But this is bad again, because it's another victory for Swift. No, there is no way. And he actually crashed the end. I don't ever see that happen.
Ace.
Bad diff. Seems like it. The keys are not boarding here. Like 6-0 against Swift. It's just borderline impossible. Match is lost mentally already. I think so too. I think they really needed to start off Ellipse on the right foot. And No Prime is trying his best to give us a chance, but... look, Paco with the respawn. They're not playing well. That's the worst part. Like, Swift are nowhere near their level. So there was definitely a chance. And Mime should get first here. That's a huge lead, but the best he can get is a draw. And Swift will know that. Like, it's so hard to lose 5 seconds. Let's just watch Mime. See if he can avoid crashing. Although this round he can afford it. That's good enough. All of them make it. 7-1.
Draw.
I mean, just gotta hope for the best. Because it's not over yet. And Epos is not letting up, but that was a pretty big mistake by him. Usually he is consistently on 110s here. The worst mistake, but if Swift drive their regular pace, then it's impossible to come back from 0.4 behind. But No Prime fails. Oh my days. It's like every time No Prime fails, one of the Nemesis players fails even harder. And Swift could not have asked for a better match. Like, they're getting away with everything. Absolutely everything right now. Yes, this is the Nemesis pick. And like, at this point in the round, they don't even have to drive well. Like, it doesn't matter for them if Mime wins the round. They're 1 point closer. Epos, I mean, he can push because even if he fails, he still has 6 seconds, so... actually insane pace. Double 0.5, well, 0.6 by Epos, but
Draw.
that's really good. Still 8-2. And the problem is this one Swift player needs to beat one Nemesis player. Ever since the 2 aces happened. It's so hard to play against that. Well, Epos, that was crazy. And there's the mistake by Mime. And once again, they have a really nice situation. A No Prime crashes, but it doesn't matter because Epos is there. Again, the only chance here is if Epos respawns. There's no other way. Because Mime is too far behind. You cannot catch up on this map on pace. This isn't Limbo. This is the only chance. If he fails here, he gets stuck in the checkpoint. Or falls down, but he won't. That will be 9-3. And they're just getting the draws every round. Yeah, very nice. That's a nice time.
Draw.
It's one more needed. But Epos and No Prime don't have to do anything, really. They just gotta keep it up. I think Epos has been consistent enough. Yeah. Okay, that worked. But unfortunately, I took Mime down as well by saying that. And that's not gonna be enough. Because Nemesis need 2 aces now. Wait, who are Puff Bros playing against? Who was 8th yesterday? Swifty. Yeah, then that's expected. I don't think Swifty looked good either. Swiftly. Paco drops the gear, allows New Prime to pull away, but Mime is too far behind, so it doesn't matter. None of this matters anymore unless Mime can somehow teleport into second with Paco winning. Second good round by No Prime, I think. I'm pretty sure that's his second good round in 2 maps. And yet it's 12-3. Here we go. Reunion. So now it's Reunion, Sunburn, and Ascension. I don't think Epos can be beaten on Ascension, so... yeah. Just try your best. Hope for the best. This is Swift's worst map. Probably, yes. Yeah, I think Nemesis can win this one, but I don't see how they win Sunburn or Ascension especially. After what happened against Wild on Ascension, I have no hope there. That's a bad start. Once again, giving Swift an easier round. And it's not the worst mistake, but he puts himself at a 0.3 disadvantage. Mime's still fighting. Mime needs to win this. I mean, you gotta hope. Until you officially lose, you gotta do your best and hope. You never know what's gonna happen. I'm sure they didn't even expect to be in such a good position on Limbo. So you never know. And Paco is back, actually. Look at this. Okay. Epos in last. Paco has a better angle. New Prime also flapping around a bit, so maybe Paco has a chance here. Mime was staying first. Paco with an inside line. Trying, but it's not enough. And it's that touch in the beginning. He drove a really good round. That was a 0.1. Except the touch, of course. But pace-wise, that was insane. That's a really good start. Come on, we'll keep believing. Round 2. Now it's Mime a bit behind, but at least he doesn't crash. Very nice, he is coming back. Oh no. That was him, not me. Oh no. Like, even when they're playing well, something goes wrong. I think this match is just cursed. There was just no way to win this. That's just unfortunate. Well, maybe Paco can still secure the draw. Epos is far behind. Bad line. No Prime has a bit more speed. Paco with a better angle. Still super close. Equal. Paco, little advantage there. He should have this. Oh, No Prime with the risk. That's an equal. But Paco gets it. Damn, insane ends by both. That's just unlucky. Do we need to pause here?
Draw.
He's not saying anything. That was clearly an internet issue. I guess we just continue. Could have been more. But we got the draw at least. Name diff. I didn't even know what the tiebreaker is anymore. Might be speed or last checkpoint. Probably last checkpoint. Yeah, so it is last checkpoint then. But mine with a slightly slower start. But the really bad thing is that New Prime has finally woken up. He's playing much better than before. Oh, goes a bit wider. I mean, Mime is still in this, but needs a sick drift. That is not a sick drift. So it's up to Paco here to get first. He's being chased down by both. Still has a nice lead. As long as he keeps the gear, he should be fine here. Oh, so close to the edge. Goes wide. Epos has a chance, but Paco comes back. And that's another equal that Paco wins. Because he was first in the last checkpoint. Now he's taking the piss with these. Or who's better looking? For... Now Paco is just killing them mentally. That's the goal here. He went wider on purpose just so he could get the equal win. It's all planned, don't worry. Well, that's a really nice start by Swift. Oh, they're angry right now. Well, I still find a New Prime goes from first to last almost. With one drift. No, not there. Now he has no speed until the reactor. Okay, we believe the Paco process. Come on. Nice lead again, just needs to get the drift. It's a 6 save by New Prime. Didn't look good at one point. Paco almost into the sign, but he makes it. Again, has a pretty nice lead. Is he gonna troll a bit? No, he's got this under control. Not a round win. What a time. That's the second best time I've seen.
Draw.
It was only Binks with a 106 once. But that is crazy fast. Insane performance by Paco so far. Winning so many rounds on Reunion. Maybe Reunion is the pick for today. Like sometimes you think one map is gonna be your best one, but it's actually another one. And Paco is flying. Oh no. It had to happen at some point, I guess. You can't win every round. But Epos is down, and Mime has a pretty good lead. I think Mime can get it over the line now. That's almost 0.3. This should be enough. Should be enough for a draw. It's really hard to come back from +4, so I think he's dead last. But Mime should have this. It's 0.16 now. New Prime is coming closer. Then messes it up. Just don't fall off. That's fine. Proper team play this. See, when Paco fails, Mime is first. It's fine.
Draw.
We're gonna get there. 1 point per round. Yeah, flying in the wrong direction, but it's gonna be fine. It was just recalibrating. Ooh, doesn't crash at least. Okay, this is fine. No Prime is out, has to respawn. Huge chance. Just one opponent now. And Epos has not been that good on Reunion. I think it's obviously his worst map. I mean, draw is not the worst case scenario, but here you definitely gotta try to win. Because New Prime is 7 seconds behind. So at this point, even if you respawn, you're still gonna be ahead of New Prime. So definitely worth it to go all out. And look at this, both of them can try to beat Epos. Both of them with a really good chance. This is so close. They're all inside of each other. Full risk the end. Oh, Paco might have it. Mime is also ahead. That was so close. Mime actually wins. Triple point one. What an ending. But Epos saves Swift. That was crazy.
Victory.
But that's one more point off a gap. Come on. There's 2 more draws or 1 victory. Pac was struggling, but that's a really nice save. He had to release, but in the end, he did crash. Nupran with a much bigger crash messes up the gear as well. Huge chance. This has to be a draw at least. And then it's sudden death. Look at Epos flying. I don't know the checkpoints on Reunion, so I have no idea how good this is. I know Paco crashed, so I imagine it's not an unbelievable time by Epos. He's just slow by Nemesis. Well, if Epos fails, it's over. Come on, just get the drift. Both of them get it. Epos still in first. Loses a little bit. Should be easy for him to make his way into first from here. I mean, nobody can really do anything in this round anymore. Just safe their way into the finish line. That's 107.4. This is what I expected. Like 107 mid. I knew it wasn't amazing. And now it's 9-7. Swift match point, but they have to ace. Nemesis need anything else. Let's see what No Prime can do here. How does he only have 22% crashes? I don't believe this. This cannot be accurate. Well, so far, he's still doing fine. But he needs to get second at least. No Prime is out. Surely this is a map win. Surely. I don't know if they're gonna check HUD or not, but they have 2 seconds. And on Reunion, it's easy to save it if you have 2 seconds. Epos is out. Yeah, it's over. Right, we get 1 map. 1 by 1, come on. There is a chance still. And now they definitely know. I think every player checks in that long stretch. Because what else are you gonna do there? It's just PF. Now, this is the beginning of the comeback. Swift have been shaky. And Sunburn is next. It's very easy to make a mistake there. It's a very crashy map. That was a really good performance. Paco mostly, but whenever Paco failed, mine was there. It's a very nice team performance. Should be 3-0 Nemesis. I think that's a realistic scoreline, yes. But they didn't do it, so now they gotta do it on Sunburn and Ascension. It's still fine, we still believe. I mean, look at No Prime. He crashes over half the round. There's still a chance. Yeah, Swift are really... Especially Epos. Epos on Sunburn and Ascension is the best single player, easily. But he can fail. That's the thing. Anyone can fail on Sunburn. It's just about not messing up then, like on Limbo. That's the thing. I be seeing Swift jet lag? No, you mean Nemesis jet lag. Epos is truly scary here. But again, it depends if No Prime can improve just a little bit. Swift get the better start. Mime is already 0.25 behind. No Prime barely stays alive. Clips the edge a little bit and is already last. Now there is a chance here. Paco in first. Mime, can he make the jump? You can't cut the jump here. Mime, please. Alright, round 2 it is then. It's almost 5 seconds. That's a cheap round to give away. But one thing I have to say, where Mime failed, that part is much harder on keyboard, even though it doesn't look like that. Because sometimes you need to steer like 90% because you don't get the perfect entry. And obviously on keyboard you cannot fix that. Like if you just stop steering for a moment, sometimes you overcorrect too much. And if you don't stop steering, you're gonna fall off the other edge. So it is easier on controller or wheel with that little beam there. So I'd say it's not a crazy mistake to make on keyboard. So unfortunately Nemesis are at a little bit of a disadvantage there. Because this is keyboard versus controller. So Swift take a 3-0 lead. But we're hoping for that not to happen. Just the action key 9. Yeah, that would have worked here. Just click and click away again. That would have been perfect. But this is looking grim. Because Swift are not making mistakes and they're even playing smart. I mean, New Prime went safe. That's how you should be playing this. But I think even with the respawn previous round, they would have still had it. And Baco is already in third. And Sunburn and Ascension are always gonna be unlikely, so... Limbo, man. Well, maybe Ipos misses. It's actually Baco who misses. That's why the loser bracket is there. Is exceed expectations? I mean, I think Epos has been the best by far. So it's easier when you have someone who wins like 70% of rounds. It's still kind of hard to judge him. That's Mime out. There's New Prime with the mistake. The problem is Epos just never makes mistakes here. Like 6-0 down. You need to ace twice, realistically. Or ace once to get a bunch of victories, but you're not gonna beat Epos that many times here, so... Oh, Baco with a little mistake. He's gonna stay in third with that, but we still needed a mistake from this guy. I mean, it's all about him. If he doesn't fail them, there's no chance. He can go safe if he wants to. First round he didn't. Let's see. That's very safe. He's not gonna save it here though. Nah, he's got the confidence. That's on the draw.
Draw.
Puffbro's win overall. If New Prime doesn't step it up, for sure. If he plays like in this match, then yeah, Puffbro's win. New Prime was better than Epos at a point. This year, no. If you mean this year, then no chance. Epos has been the best. Every single tournament. This is looking pretty bad again. New Prime in first. Makes it... Swift can win the match right now. If Mime fails at any point. Second best in the world at the moment. He's trying to prove you wrong. I think he's the best right now. What is shown so far, but he needs to prove it today actually. Because I think it's very likely that he's gonna play against Puff Bros at some point. Like, I'm just talking about this year specifically. The times he's been driving, the consistency. He's been better than anyone else, but it's hard to judge because it's cross-region. I also don't think Carl has been better this year. Well, Pac. I don't think Pac has been better, but it's so close to judge because it's different regions. Like, I'm just talking this year. Last year, obviously, Pac did better in the World Cup, and that's what matters. But if we're talking specifically World Tour this year, I mean, the most important tournament is happening later. It's about the World Cup. But we're just talking like this moment in time. EPOS has shown the most in World Tour 2025. And this should be over right now, as long as they make the jumps. Yep, that's it. So Swift win, but there was definitely a chance for Nemesis. Feels like a missed opportunity.
Victory.
Both on Limbo and Ellipse. That was the last match, actually. Alright. Could also be the loser of Boca versus Big. I imagine Big lost that. Judging on what you guys were saying. Could be one of them. Big lost. Okay. Let me quickly switch over. Let's see the playoffs. Oh, Big Swifty Tasket. So it's a rematch. This was round 1 yesterday. And Nemesis completely dominated. So we're hoping for more of the same then. Puff Bros Boca should be good, and then Swift Jetlag should also be very interesting. I think here Big should win. Based on what we've seen yesterday, but you never know. Swifty are also very good at the game. They can definitely win that. This should be match 8. I think you kind of have to care about XP Evo. Because there's nothing like that anymore. Everything else is duo. It's the only big solo tournament. Obviously, it doesn't mean as much as the World Cup, but it means something. Yeah, definitely. No one really cares about Comic-Con politics, honestly. See, I wouldn't go as far as Neil. I don't know if he's taking the piss. But I think XP Evo actually matters. Because players will still prioritize the World Cup over it. But at the same time, I remember last year, EPOS won XP Evo and still qualified for the World Cup. So he managed to do both. His World Cup didn't go well, but at least he was there. Like, it was difficult to qualify. Wait, Carl is going to XP Evo, really? Is that so? Oh, that's pretty cool. Well, last year, obviously, Carl was the best player. I don't think anyone is disputing that. Like, nobody's saying because EPOS won XP Evo, he's better than Carl. Obviously, Carl was better, Pac was better, Binks was better, Otak was better. They were in the grand final of the biggest tournament. That's how it goes. But if we're looking specifically at World Tour so far, then for me, EPOS is definitely the standout player. But we'll see today. Player of the Year was neither of the 5 names you mentioned. Who is Player of the Year then? For me, Player of the Year was Carl. Because he won the World Cup. Surely. I'd say Binks second best. Even though Pac got second. (2023). 2023 should have been Otak. I don't know if he was. For me, Otak, 2023 for sure. He probably wasn't, yeah. Someone else got it. I don't remember. Yeah, don't forget about complex cheating. It was Carl again. They won what, stage 1? I'm not sure that should have been enough. I mean, it's about the World Cup. Still waiting for Milmi. But we need on both, not just Novus. We need a one about complex too. But we'll see today, guys. If Puff Bros dominate, if Carl smashes, then he's the best. That's also why I don't like regions, because then you cross-compare and it's all a mess. And obviously you're gonna prepare differently if you play in America compared to playing in Europe. Like, it's just different. They don't have to put in as much effort as EPOS has to, for example. So they might look worse just because they're half-trained, for example. But if they had to play in Europe, then maybe they would put in more effort and play even better. It's just hard to say. And this is why we have global playoffs. To settle stuff like this. It looked insane versus you. Yeah, I bet. Like, I bet they're fully prepared for today. Why does this always take forever? At least the website is updated. I don't know who the winner gets then. The loser of which match? I think I'd prefer the loser of Swift Jetlag. But I don't know if it's gonna be like that. I would rather play against Jetlag than probably Boca. I think Boca are the better team. 1056 median on limb. What? Gotherkas both draw a 0.6. Okay, that's a bit of a different level. Why is you like called? It's Serpan. August Sierpian? I don't really know how to pronounce Polish stuff. No, it should be the other way around. Yeah, for us, that's July. Serpan. August is Kolovos. Not even close to August. No, but you guys are even more messed up than we are. You're basically calling August July. October. For you, it's November. What are you doing? Well, maybe we're the weird ones. I don't even know. You have everything moved by one. For some reason. I don't get the... Wait, so where does it start? What's June for you? Like, at some point it switches. Okay, that doesn't sound anything even remotely close to what we have. North Line, no. For us, June is Lipan. Ah, it's not even close. Completely different. Oh, okay. But that's when it starts then. If for you, June is that thing, yeah. Because for us, May is Sviban. And for you, June is completely different. So that's where it starts then. It starts with July. Yeah, I think that's Serbian. Maj. It's Svibanj for us, for whatever reason. And we also don't call April April, it's Travanj. That's also a strange one. Why has this still not been prepared? With a J at the end. That but plus J. Kvician or something like that? No. Travanj doesn't really mean anything. It means like grass plus NJ at the end. That's weird. Alright, finally. We're finally allowed to join. Can we add flower? And then EN at the end. Alright. Yeah, kind of the same, I guess. Now, but the fact that everything is moved by one is crazy. And what's the reason? Yeah, who knows? I don't even know if other countries have it like you or like us. Like, which one is the more common one? Where's Tascad? Neil jumping around Twitch chats instead of joining servers. Hey, Tascad are the upper seed here. I mean, makes sense. They were C3 going into today. And now there's no more room for error. This has to be a win. They're further back. Oh, that's crazy. Maybe it keeps on going and at some point it goes full circle. This is why we gotta stick to English. Don't know what the hell we're talking about. No clue. I just know Serbians have it closer to the English ones. Like April, I'm pretty sure they just pronounce it differently, like April. May is Maj. That's actually the most logical one. There's a whole Wikipedia article on this, no way. What is this? Ah, there's the comparison. Wait, Polish Travian is archaic for May. So that would have also been moved by one then. It's just archaic, and now you use a different one. Wait, so where does it start then in Polish? Yeah, I know you use the top one now. Ah, that's where it would start then. What are these guys doing? Waiting for 1 PM in America. Sometimes it doesn't show the players on the server, but it would say in chat if both were here. So I don't know if we're waiting for both of them, one of them. Maybe it's tactical. Oh, they're ready, they're here. 'Cause I'm pretty sure they already had a bigger break. They lost the jet lag quicker than Nemesis lost the Swift. So let's see. Let's first see if the pick and pick and pick and pick and decider is gonna be different compared to yesterday. This was the round 1 match yesterday, which Nemesis completely dominated, winning 3-0. Let's see. Although back then Nemesis were the better seed. So it's just slightly different now. Let's hope this is the quick one so the boys get a little bit of rest before the next one. But based on what was shown, I think there's potential for Nemesis to do something today. Just gotta take the opportunities when they present themselves. And Reunion was really good. But Sunburn was complete mud, I will say that. Was exactly the same as yesterday. Well, yesterday Paco had some really nice rounds there. So let's see. Let's get with the first pick. What will they go for? Ascension. Yeah, but I can see why. I really hope Mime plays just a bit better on Ascension. And then I think it's a good map for Nemesis. This could be 3-0 with these picks, honestly. And Sunburn Decider, that's also very good. Just keep Sunburn as far away as possible. Limbo also looked good, just couldn't get over the line in the end. But I remain optimistic about Limbo for future matches. Maybe not against Puff Bros if they're doing 105-6. But against everyone else. I really hope we can get through this match and then face Jetlag, because I want to see what Jetlag can do against a European team. I've only watched them against APAC teams, and as you can imagine, it's not the most exciting experience. Just want to see them play against some European teams. Puff Bros we're definitely gonna watch later. Alright. This is where we win, and this is where the momentum starts. I believe. Let's see if anyone has improved their PBs from yesterday. But Richie has 106.39. Okay. Let's hope he gets nowhere near that in the match. And here we go. Three keyboard players in this match. Only one controller user. So Mime again in last. We know he has a bit of a different start approach. Most of the time it doesn't really work, and then he goes over the gap, gets a slowdown. Luckily, Richie is also kind of slow, so Mime isn't too far behind, and Paco is in first. Mime has fully adapted there. What's happening with Neil? I like that Mime isn't drifting there anymore. But then Paco crashes, and this could already be an ace for Tescad. Paco with the respawn didn't have enough speed to get up the hill, so it's up to Mime to somehow overcome a 0.3 deficit and get second at least. It's not the best ice slide, and he slides out later. Well, it could not have started any worse. Hopefully it's only up from here. It was always going to be difficult for Mime after that slowdown on wood. It's unfortunate that Paco also crashed. Alright, round 2. Let's get the ace straight away. No mistakes in the start. Here we go, and Mime is out. Once again on wood, but this time he's completely out. Fell off the wood block. And now Paco has to win this. But Neil and Richie look much better than yesterday. I can say that already. Neil overtakes Paco here. Paco trying to strike back. Still super close. All three of them within 0.5 probably. Paco comes back. Richie just loses a little bit, but he can still win from this point. Good exits by everyone. Neil has a little bit more speed than Paco. Who gets the better landing here? It should be Paco, and he secures the draw at least. Richie with the respawn, but he can afford it. Mime is 9 seconds behind somehow. So this is still gonna be fine. 10 even.
Draw.
Damn, imagine getting third with almost being 10 seconds behind. But Richie there had to risk. Wanted to try to overtake Paco, didn't work. Neil also just got a slightly worse jump. So it's still only a 3-point deficit. And now all eyes on Mime. Can he make it through the wood section? That's a better approach. He is taking it very safe now. You can see that he wasn't anywhere near the outer edge. He just wanted to make sure he gets a clean round, and sometimes that's the only thing that matters. Especially when you have a teammate that's that fast. Paco has already built up a nice lead. If Mime can somehow make it into second, that would be huge here. Even Team Bodo would get third there. That is huge for Mime. As Richie clips, so it's just Neil left. This is where we gotta get the ace. Neil goes very wide, this should be it. Paco very far ahead. And Mime just had to make the jump. That's gonna be enough. It's not the best pace so far, but this is all that's needed. That's huge. Score is equal. Come on, get another one now. Gotta win every map here to get more time to recover before the next match. I expect there's someone else because Mime takes a different line. Strange line by Neil, and he barely saves it. That was so scary. He messes up the gear and completely flies out. Another huge chance here. But Mime needs to get second. Paco, as usual, in first. Great jump by Mime. Still fighting with Richie. Still a lot of the track left. Another great turn. Richie down to third. Paco is 0.3 ahead. Slightly different approaches. Mime gets it much better. Gets full grip. That is so good. Almost 0.2 ahead of Richie now. Another ace. He's closing in. That's very nice by Mime and Paco both. And that should be... No. Why? crazy that he actually made it into the finish after that mistake. Pretty good recovery. He jumped from too far left. Should have just jumped from the middle. But a great time by Paco. So at least that's a 1-point lead. Alright, on to the next round. And those were the smaller mistakes that mine was making yesterday. I just hope he can clean those up. And then I think Nemesis can be really strong on Ascension. That looks good enough. As Richie is once again a bit behind. And this is why PBs don't really matter. Like, you can see Richie has the best PB, but he's not really doing anything. Paco is completely dominating. Right now, Mime with the touch, fighting with Neil, but Paco is still in first. Can Mime maybe secure the victory here? He is trying, but he's only losing compared to Neil. A better ending, gets the grip on Sausage. Much better angle now. Takes it very safe, should stay ahead. That's another victory. Alright, this is fine. Don't need the ace if you can get one more victory. Paco so far completely dominating. It's Richie again with a slightly different approach there. Makes it though. And will fight with Mime for the third place. Richie with a bump, loses the gear. It's gonna make it very difficult for him here. And just like that, he loses almost half a second. This is gonna be very tough for Tescat to come back from. They're in third and fourth. And Paco is once again so far ahead. Both Tescat players need to beat Mime at least to stay alive for one more round. They are trying. Richie is just losing more. So how did they come back from this? Looks good for both Mime and Paco. Maybe Neil can overtake, but it's not gonna be enough. Mime makes the jump, and it's gonna be the ace. Paco with a new PB. Insane time. Insane performance. Well, if Paco can play like this on Ascension, then there's a very good chance here. I think based on what we've seen so far, it's only Sunburn that's a real issue. The other maps, all of them are winnable against pretty much anyone. Haven't seen Pop Bros with my own eyes, but what the chat said was very scary indeed. So Sunburn is gonna be the first pick by Nemesis, second pick overall. It looked really good against Swift, so we're just hoping for more of the same. Come on. Let's stick with Richie here. How can Richie possibly have 0% crashes if he finished almost 10 seconds behind in the one round? I think something needs to change with this tool, because this is not very accurate. Oh, that's a mistake by Mime. Can't even make the jump. Barely, so once again it's on Paco to deny here. And Neil and Richie look decent so far on Reunion. That's a little stumble by Richie. And Neil is still trying. We gotta hope for someone to get a no diff here, but unfortunately both make it. Paco still has a nice lead. Should be easy for him to secure first and at least get the draw. And that's gonna be enough. Good start. 107.2 already.
Draw.
Very nice start to Reunion. Paco looks on it today. That's for sure. Just come on, Mime. This is the start we want to see. Oh, Neil with a no drift. That's gonna cost him a lot of time. And both Nemesis players already 0.2 ahead. Huge chance now to get the ace. And the gap is only growing. Nobody tips over. Richie now over 0.3 behind. Into the drift. Both get it. Both survive. Very nice. And Richie has to readjust not to hit the sign. Huge round for Nemesis. Looking good. One more turn and they get the ace. What are these times? I mean, how do you even beat this? That's sick. I think that could be an ace against any team. So Tescat are in trouble here, and Nemesis look amazing on Reunion today. It's Mime who's a little bit behind, but it's still fine. Make sure he gets the drift. Oh, Neil clips. Not sure he can make this. 87% top ones. Absolutely insane. In a top 8 match, like these are the 8 best teams in the world, and he has 87% top ones. And he keeps on going. He's on his way to get another one. I mean, Neil is gonna be out. Neil with a respawn even. Paco's so close, but Mime is even catching up to Richie. Could be another ace. Then Mime touches. Doesn't really matter. A victory is good enough at this point. He might actually have over 90% in the end. Yep, another 0.2. Crazy consistency. No mistakes, just 0.2, 0.0, 0.2. 6-2 now.
Victory.
And you can't even blame Tescat for crashing, because they're just struggling to keep up with the pace. Sometimes you just get pushed over your limit by the opponent, when the opponent is too fast. Oh, Richie with a slower start, but at least he doesn't crash. Yes, the drift Mime is completely out. Full crash. But Paco is still there. As Richie is losing a little bit more. I think Mime is guaranteed last this round. 3 seconds is a lot on Reunion. But maybe Neil can finally get a round win against Paco. This is the closest it's been so far. Let's see the drift. Oh, Paco too far left. We'll have to readjust. Gives Neil an advantage here. Paco going for the angle. But he's gonna lose a lot due to the drift exit. So Neil should have this in the bag. Very close to the edge, but Neil gets it done. Nice time by Neil too. Needed to do a 0.2 to beat Paco. Very, very nice. And this is still good for Nemesis. They just gotta make sure they don't get victoried 3 more times. Now Paco down to only 80%. Unbelievable. Can't even get 90%. Mime with the double crash now. That is bad, but at least he's still in the round. Not the worst crashes, and he is catching up to Neil rapidly. And there he goes. Guess third. Pretty big for Nemesis. This would be 9 points. I think he can still catch up to Richie if Richie fails just a little bit. Paco is just extending his lead in first. If he gets a good drift here, kind of the same as Richie. Neil is completely out. Oh, Richie with a bad angle. Mime will catch up a lot. Chance here. Chance to win the map. Richie is losing it. And Mime will keep the gear. That should be good enough to get second. And that is it. Another map win for Nemesis. Very dominant. Paco just incredible. Won all rounds except one where he got second because Neil drove a .2. Just unbeatable. Like, how do you beat a team where a player always wins? Sick performance. Especially Paco. And that's 2-0. Just one more needed. And the third map will be Nemesis's second pick, which is Ellipse. So again, great chance to get it over and done with straight away. This is gonna be good for momentum as well. I think Nemesis can go far today. Paco just needs to keep doing what he's doing right now, and Mime just needs to clean up his act a little bit. There's just a few small mistakes here and there. That little touch with Paco won't really matter on this map. Now Neil's touch will matter. That is a huge disadvantage already. 0.6 behind and a full crash. So Neil is out of this one. It's only Richie who can defend. And Richie hasn't been doing that well in this match at all. I've seen way more from him in the American regionals. Right now, I'm not really showing what he can do. But maybe Ellipse is going to be better for him. As once again, it's Paco who's fighting for first. And it's Mime just chilling in third. Not really close to first, not close to last. He can just drive safe. That's still fine. Now that's not fine. He will overtake. So now it's up to Paco here to try to get the draw at least. Once again, a mistake that was easily avoidable there by Mime. It seems like Richie will have this one. Sick time. Right, Richie is waking up. And unfortunately, both Mime and Paco lose their respective 1v1s. So Test Guide are in the lead. But they did also get an ace on Ascension and ended up losing the map, so... no need for panic whatsoever. This is still fine. Oh, a rare mistake by Paco there. A mistake by Mime. What's happening here? Taskat actually in the lead. And Mime has to find a way to deny this. 5-1 would be a big deficit. Once again, solid start by Richie. So Neil is the player to beat here. But not like that. Oh, this might be over. But do they know? They have so much room. This has to be 5-1. Unless they fall out of the map here, but that looks good. And Tasket with a huge lead on Ellipse. Nemesis definitely not looking anywhere near as good on Ellipse as yesterday. Yesterday was their best map easily, but today it's just not happening. I mean, it's not over yet. Tasket are definitely aceable here, so let's keep the hopes up. Hopefully this is the start of the comeback. Oh, lovely start by Neil. It's Richie just was a little bit behind. But still close to the pack. Onto the box slide. Everyone gets it. We've seen quite a few mistakes there this weekend, actually. But then Neil with a touch, and that is a terrible crash because he's fragile. Look at how much he loses. Paco close to the hole, but this is the chance to catch up. Ace is needed desperately this round. Richie with a better turn there. Paco needs to fight back. Gets a better angle, has a little bit more speed than Richie. He now has fully caught up. Gets an insane box slide, but the exit might be too wide. Has to go for it. Just go as tight as possible. He's trying, but Richie might just hold on to this second place. Good job by Mime, but not enough there for Paco.
Victory.
Good round though. Big improvement. And now 1 ace away from tying up the score. Neil especially has been a bit shaky here. And I think his internet is dying. So we're not gonna spectate him. Yep, Neil has probably crashed. Or, yeah, there he goes. What's gonna happen at some point? When you start teleporting, it's hard to keep your cool. Oh no, he messed up. The Neo slide there. Went for a Neo setup. Didn't get it at all. Yeah, that's rough. So all of a sudden, Neil is actually in third even. It's all falling apart. That would have been a huge swing. Terrible setup for Neil. Alright, Paco is back. Just like that, but Mime is just too far behind Richie. So I guess that draw isn't the worst outcome here, following that crash by Paco. But again, it's only 1-11. These are the rounds we got ace here. Should Mania net good in 2025? Is it ever gonna be improved? Probably not. I think this is Neil's internet. Yeah, we need a pause. I hope he gets resolved quickly. He is still on the server. Maybe someone needs to kick him. Oh, maybe I can. Don't even have Discord open. Give me a second. I'm probably not in those channels. I think one of them has to do it. Yeah, one of them has to do it. I can't do anything here. Alright, forever, we'll get it. I think it would also help if someone kicked him from the server. Because he's probably just stuck here. Can't even type. Let's just see the stats. Even though, as we saw, it's not really accurate. I mean, Mime only 6% up ones, a lot of crashes. Paco just killing it. And, like, this is so unrealistic. Like, he's not been playing a perfect match. If someone saw this who hasn't watched the match so far, you think that Richie has been playing really well. There is just no chance he's on 0% crashes. And Neil is on 26%. This stat is obviously completely accurate, but this one is a bit of a joke. Not even sure how it counts crashes, because Richie with plus 10 seconds doesn't count as a crash. That cannot be right. I can't even click on Neil, because... well, I can actually. Can't join again. Yeah, because he's stuck on the server. We need an admin here. Isn't crashing if you're like more than a sec behind first? I think it was 2 seconds 2 years ago. But Richie was 10 seconds behind. And it didn't count as a crash. So that has to be wrong. But if you had 1.9 sec CP 5 times, then you have 10 seconds. But shouldn't it count in the finish? Because he finished almost 10 seconds behind. It has to count as a crash then. And it's weird. Maybe it only counts the checkpoints, yeah. Because last checkpoint he was close. He crashed after the last checkpoint. Yeah, maybe it does the checkpoints and not in the finish line. So Neil is finally off the server. He can join back. Getting close to the restart. Maybe it shakes him up a bit. He is here. But I can't click on him. The thing is also you cannot DNF in this game mode for some reason. So someone has to manually end round. Usually if it was, let's say, cup mode, then all of these three could just DNF and then we go into the next round. But here, unfortunately, someone has to manually do it, one of the admins. For DNFs equals 0 points would be a good feature. Yep. I also don't know why DNFs are disabled. Never made sense to me. Cup mode, it's also tricky because you had X rounds per map. Sometimes it didn't count. Sometimes if all 4 players DNF'd, it didn't count as a round. Sometimes it did. That was also very strange. Dude, where are the admins? TM2020 it did. Then maybe I'm thinking about TM2. TM2 is obviously a better game. Is this ever gonna get restarted? I 100% remember that that was doable. Sometimes you wouldn't need an admin, the players would just agree to DNF. And you'd keep going, and the number of rounds would still be fine. I think it was like TM2, I don't know which server controller. Maybe Mania control? Like it would say round 2 out of 4. Everyone DNFs, next round, round 2 out of 4. I'm sure it was like that. Maybe Pi Planet, don't know which one. Mania control then. I'm sure it worked like that. And why is it that nobody's available? Like where's SRK, where's Randomize? SRK buying a new alarm clock, probably. Randomize still sleeping. Wait, why can't Randomize join? We just need an end round. Vote to restart. Can we go back to 0-0, please? Vote to balance teams. I didn't even know this was a thing. What happens with this? Vote to balance teams. Can you do this in the matchmaking? Like, what even happens with this? Do you get a different teammate? What even is this? I've never seen this before. Yeah, vote to play the next one. Where are these bozos? Dude, why is it this hard? I forgot to unblock that. Yeah, I love Trackmania esports. It's a ban term. I forgot to unban it. I need to remove that. It's been there for years now. Since 2023. I'll remove it. I remember. I'll remember and remove it later. Is he here finally? There we go. SRK has woken up. Dude, we just needed end round, not pause. He gets here like 5 minutes later and then pauses. We need an end round, not a pause. I think I should have admin rights. As someone with common sense, I should have admin rights. Jetlag Swift is super close. Interesting. But you can pause and unpause immediately. You don't have to pause and then wait. We were scared to ping admins. I'll just ping them, what's gonna happen? It's not like they're playing a match. I mean, they're literally here to do admin stuff. That's why they're called admins. However, we do need an ace here. I mean, so far it's fine. This can still turn into an ace. What a turn by Richie. Super close, then different approaches there. Let's see who gets the better of it. It's like Paco's approach was a little bit better, and Mime is now in second. This is looking really good. But we know that the box can be the big decider. Oh, Neil now fighting with Mime. That's not a good setup for Neil at all. Didn't jump far enough. Who's gonna have more speed? It looks like it's gonna be Richie. Huge for Task at this. Oh, Paco is trying, but it's not gonna be enough. Richie is doing really well on this map.
Victory.
He's denied quite a few aces now. Well, 2 more victories would be okay, because then we would go into overtime. Exactly, and it's always Richie doing it. It's Richie denying Neil once again. I think he's a bit shaken up by the internet thing. But can Richie keep doing this? Right now he's the furthest back he's been. This is almost 0.3. Huge chance this one. What a box slide. I mean, he's still in the round at least. That's not a good drift at all. He drops the gear. Huge chance. This has to be it. This is it. This has to be the ace. And then a draw is all that's needed. Especially with Neil in this state. Huge chance. 0.4 now. End it. Good box slides. Both make it. Surely. Almost 0.5 of a gap. It just gotta survive. Looks good. Paco gets it, Mime gets it, and that's it. There we go. In the lead on the lips for the first time. And now all that's needed is a draw. Come on. That will be top 6 secured then. Just a draw needed. So, one mistake by a blue player means it's pretty much over for them. But look at Richie go. Richie is on a mission in this round. He's really trying. And they need a victory at least to stay in the match. But Neil is in last right now. Neil fighting back, has more speed than Paco. Oh, Paco is going wide. Decides to go around the pole. Better option than crashing, that's for sure. And right now, it could go into overtime. But Paco is not that far behind. He can definitely catch up this much. Or Mime can just win the round. That also works. And Mime is extending his lead. And we know that this is crucial. Paco gets a really slow one, but Mime is extending the lead even further. It's all on Mime now. Paco is way too far behind. Can Mime get it over the line? Come on, Mime. One more turn left, and Mime gets it. What a time by Mime. Clutch in the end. And another 3-0 win against Tascad. So Nemesis will survive. Who else is playing? I think this is the Jetlag match. That's what I want to watch. I'm not sure who we're gonna get now. Is it the loser of... Okay. Is it the loser of this match or the loser of the other match? Jetlag actually winning. Swift with a nice lead right now. Interesting. the other match. Well, Jetlag looked good apparently, so maybe that's better. This is looking good for Swift. Nice turnaround. Mada really slow too. All maps are super close here. Yeah, well, to be fair, it was close against Nemesis too. Except Sunburn. So I think Jetlag is a beatable team. Oh, Bren. Rip. Good round by Swift. They should get this one, surely. Jetlag need at least 2 aces in a row. It should be enough. I have no clue what the decider is. Imagine if the decider is Reunion. But surely not. Surely Jetlag picked it before. Oh, nice start by No Prime. This is super unlikely for Jetlag. That is an insane checkpoint by No Prime. This is like world record pace if he keeps it up. Mada is trying. This is crazy pace. It's not that Bren is slow. It's just the round is crazy fast. Oh, No Prime falls off. Chance for Jetlag here, but Mada with a bad landing there. Oh, Mada is out. Epos just needs to finish here. But nice try. He had to risk. Looks at 105.84, and remember that he was 0.26 behind at that point. So the pace was insane in the first half. I Swift get it. Jetlag skins are sick, indeed. And let's see what the decider is. Is it some shit like Sunburn? Huge chance for Jetlag then. Wait, so what did Swift lose then? Ellipse and Ascension, I guess.
Gaming.
Yo, Clebby, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. 3 months now. Thanks so much. Let's watch some top tier gaming now. I think Jetlag might actually be favorites at this point. Because it actually is Reunion. But Mada is in the Mada. Poor start. I mean, it's not a horrible mistake. He can come back from this. Mada was cooking on Ellipse. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Ooh, full crash into the wall. Like, that wasn't even close. He was nowhere near making it. Like, his entire wheel crashed. Up to Bren now. But Swift gotta play much better than against Nemesis on this. You broke your shoulder. I hope you can recover it. But now you have more time to watch streams. Boca Puff Bros is so close. Interesting. I guess Boca are also peaking this weekend. Damn, they're winning. Well, you don't want to face Puff Bros in the loser bracket, that's for sure. And No Prime gets it. Nice round. Very nice. Advantage Swift.
Victory.
Well, all matches are probably going to be close at this point. Wasn't home and then Shibio came waiting for surgery. Oh shit, that sounds bad. Hope it goes well. 5-8 on Sunburn. Oh, mistake by Brand this time. Boca Puff was the exact matchup of... Yeah, the World Cup Finals indeed. So in theory, they should be the best players, yeah. Actually true. Where is Bren? Not that far behind. I mean, Bren can still win the round from here if he gets an insane drift. And that is an insane drift. Look at this. Catches one. And he's so close to the other one. Gets the other one. So this is what I mean. He got the most insane drift. And just like that, goes from 4th to 2nd. And this should be good enough to win the round. There he goes. Swift are just not good here. Boca won. Wow. Wait, so Nemesis play against Puff Bros? No chance. Carl had a tougher match. Maybe Epos really is the GOAT then. Where are all the Carl fans? I'm joking, don't kill me. Yeah, I know. Could be the loser of this. And the loser of this is a better matchup for sure. Especially after the first matchup today, where Swift definitely looked beatable. I'd take Swift over Puff Bros for sure. Epos is struggling, that's a terrible drift, but Bren has to respawn. I think Nuprime has to win this. That's not looking good. Mada is really consistent here. Why is Jetlag winning? It's not like amazing pace. It's 0.3s, like Nemesis would be smashing this. This is good, don't get me wrong, this is very good, but it's nowhere near what we've seen from Nemesis or Boca on this map. I think Paco would be winning every round here. But I know that's not how it works. It's different against different opponents. Gotta play what's in front of you and blah blah blah. I just wanna big up Nemesis a little bit. Mada has been real strong today. Yeah, it looks quite good so far. Maybe lacking a little bit of pace compared to the fastest players. Swift need an ace at some point. Oh, no slide by Bren. Huge chance. Oh, this has to be it. Mada is only losing more, but gets a little bit of a better angle compared to New Prime. It's not gonna be enough though. I think he needs New Prime to drop the gear here. That's not gonna happen. That's gonna be an ace for Swift. Again, 0.3 is always enough, seems like, to win the round here. Huge no slide there by Bren. Completely flips. I think Jetlag would be a better opponent than Swift still. Just think Epos at his peak is scarier than Mother Bren at their peak right now. Nice start by Mada though. This is far from over. And I gotta say, New Prime is playing much better than in the Nemesis match. Oh, Brian is losing there. But Mada is in first. Huge gap by Mada now. Oh, and Mada is out. That completely turns everything around. All on Bren. Oh, that's not good. He's gonna keep losing now. All the way to here. Chance for Swift for the second ace in a row. That's good. One more turn. And from here it's easy. Swift get it again. Even slower round, but it's enough. 9-5. Jetlag need the ace. Let's see what Mada is doing. Because I think he needs to go faster in order for them to ace this. It is Puff Bros. That's just unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. Because there's a big difference between Puff Bros and Jet Lag. Well, maybe it's not gonna be Jet Lag. Let's see. Can Epos secure this? Because New Prime is New Priming again. Has a nice gap. I mean, Bren is struggling everywhere. He just keeps losing. Over 0.5. It's not RIP yet. Trust the process. If they lost to Boca, they can lose to Nemesis. You gotta believe. It's still fine for Epos, even though he is losing compared to Bren. It's 0.2 now. Gap is still big enough. As long as he keeps the gear, he's gonna be fine. What is Mata doing? That's gonna be it. Swift make it through. Not that convincing on Reunion, I have to say, but better than Jet Lag. So good enough. That was the only match, right? Yeah, let's see all the results. Need to refresh this. Oh, I assume big one as well. Yeah, big 3-0. So it is Puff Bros. And then here it's big against Jet Lag. See, that's the thing. Both of these are easier opponents than this one. Just a bit unfortunate, I guess. Boca Swift should be good here. It is what it is. Like, on the bright side, you could say that maybe beating Puff Bros means that all the other matches from there could get easier. Even though that's not necessarily how it works, but if you want to win the tournament, you gotta beat Puff Bros at some point. And now it sounds like a good time to beat them. Gotta do it now. Should be this one. I think it's doable, but at the same time, Carl and Pack usually peak when it's all on the line. They cannot fail anymore, so they're gonna be scary. Cool to see the underdogs actually winning. Boca, sure, but I don't think Swift were the underdogs against Jet Lag. I would say Boca are underdogs against Puff Bros for sure. Puff Bros are the #1 favorites. But Swift underdogs against Jet Lag? I would expect Nemesis, for example, to beat Jet Lag. And Swift have been better throughout the entire stage 1. Puff Bros, yes. Mada is not a world champion. Bren is. But Mada isn't. And if you judge on stage 1, then Swift have been better than Jet Lag. But Jet Lag and Puff Bros are the super teams. Looks like EU is just really strong. Puff Bros, yes, that is a super team. And everyone expected them to win 2023. Because they played together, but they didn't. So they can lose. Like, on paper, Puff Bros are the best. But at the same time, Swift can beat them. Boca can obviously beat them. And yes, Otak is the world champion. He won with Bren. Epos is almost a super team by himself. It's really close with the top teams. I think with the way Paco has been playing as well, if he keeps that up, then Nemesis can beat any of these teams. Mime just plays a little bit better in terms of not crashing. Has the pace, obviously. I think Nemesis can definitely do something here. Even big. All of the top 6 teams are really good. Like, it's not that big of a surprise if anyone beats someone else. All of these are really good. But I'd still say that Puff Bros are like the #1 favorites. With Swift maybe being the second best. Just based on World Tour 2025. And ignoring everything before. If we don't ignore the things before, then Puff Bros are the clear favorites. For sure. So Nemesis will be the lower seed here, obviously. Puff Bros will be the higher seed. We'll get the first and fourth map pick. And yeah, this is on paper the toughest possible match. Gotta show what they got here now. And I think if Nemesis win this, that's gonna be such a big confidence boost. They can definitely beat anyone then. Like, if you beat Puff Bros, then surely you're gonna be 100% sure you're gonna beat Big or Jetlag. Like, surely. So, gotta get it done, somehow. I've also not seen Puff Bros since the third regional, so I have no clue what their current pace is. When streaming Boca Swift, I don't think any of the teams have a streamer, so I don't know. Probably the mainstream, because that's the only upper match left. The other two matches are lower bracket. So I would imagine that's on the mainstream. Just makes logical sense. It's on the mainstream, but like, why would they pick anything else? Especially because I think this match has Spam as the Puff Bros caster, me as the Nemesis caster. Surely the third match then has Virtual, so everything is covered at this point. And Big might have Trilix, maybe? I don't even know if he's streaming anymore. When it comes to Trackmania. Okay, so we're just waiting for Puff Bros. Wanna watch Swift? You can watch everything. Just have all streams opened. It's only 3 matches. All 3 should be close. But is it not the mainstream? They're streaming Swift. Surely. Do I have to check for you guys? Surely. That blasted my ears. Yeah, upper bracket final. It's the mainstream. Of course. Yeah, my ears hurt as well. Don't blame me, blame the mainstream. I opened the mainstream and instead of the waiting screen with music on full blast. Yeah, blame them. So stay here, watch me, because they're gonna destroy your ears. I promise I'll be nice here. And yes, there is indeed a mainstream that they haven't used for the entire stage up until yesterday. Maybe they're scared. That has to be it, they're scared. That's why it's taking them forever to join. See if there's anything on Discord that's interesting. Any dramas happening? Nothing really. Just waiting for Puff Bros still. Wonder what they're gonna go for. I know what I would pick if I was in their shoes. But I'm not gonna say anything until they do. Let's just watch mine a bit. This is definitely a map that Nemesis has to win. Like, this has to be one of the three. Yeah, I know. I've been told that they're insane on Limbo. I think the maps to win are the other three then. Not Sunburn and not Limbo. The only way to win this is gonna be by winning the non-shitshow maps. I think that's the only chance. Sunburn is just mud. I don't see how Nemesis can possibly win Sunburn against anyone. And then Limbo, there is a chance, but if they're driving 105.6 every round, then I don't think there's any team that can compete with that. This one is definitely winnable, and then the other two... I mean, Paco on Ascension is crazy good. Mime stops crashing on wood, then there's a good chance, I think. And Ellipse, if they play like yesterday, they play like they did yesterday on Ellipse, then there's definitely a chance there as well. And then if the shitshow maps are the weak points, I guess that's good because they can also fail since the maps are shitshow. So, gotta hope. Dude, where are they? Yeah, they're terrified. Just doing some last minute practicing. I don't want to blow anyone's ears out. Just want to see if the other matches have started yet. So we could just watch something while we wait for Puff Bros to show up. And Mime has died. Let's see what Masa is doing. Still warm up for them. Oh wait, they're at the big headquarters. Didn't even know. Ah, he's playing with HUD off. Well, for them the countdown has started, but still 4 minutes away. Okay. Team Blue is ready. They're finally here. So just 4 more minutes. Yeah, they're at the big headquarters. That's interesting. I would imagine that they would be playing better if they're at home. Surely you prioritize performance. Was thinking we're gonna get Puff Bros jet lag final. Why do so many people believe in jet lag? Like, I'm not saying they're bad, it's just I would expect the likes of Boca and Swift to beat them. Even big. Because they got Brennan Mudda. I've also noticed that a lot of people, and I mean a lot of people, think that Mudda is a world champion. Because he beat Carl in spring 2022 TMGL. But for some reason, people think it makes him a world champion. It happens so often. Yeah, they got Brennan Mudda, I mean... Boca have Binks and Otak. I would expect Boca to beat them, for example. Exactly, he's won TMGL twice. I feel like they might have a better chance next split. I think all of the old school players will have a better chance with the way the maps are. I think Swift will probably get affected the most. They're both kind of newish players, even though I wouldn't say Epos is new anymore, but I know he doesn't like that sort of stuff. They might be hurt the most by the way the maps are. And I think maybe Boca will profit the most. Like, they haven't won a single regional, which is weird. And I think they will next stage. Binks on a good day is the best player in the world. Sure, but you can say that about quite a few players. I would say the same about Otak, Pac, Carl, obviously. Bren. Possibly, and Epos. Maybe not Bren if it's on a trained map pack. If it's on fast learn, then Bren's probably the best even. I wouldn't put Massa with them. Like, outright best player. Like, even on his best day, I think he still loses to one of those. Soja was improving rapidly. Back then, he really benefited from playing with Mada. And he was the perfect teammate for Mada, because Mada back then was like the crazy fast player, and he was the one who denied the aces when Mada failed. They had the same dynamic that Epos and New Prime have. Binks has insane pace. If it doesn't crash, it's over. No, I agree, but if he doesn't crash, it's also a big if. Buffbros found out. Yeah, he definitely can be. They're picking Reunion. Okay. I'm a bit confused. Do they hate Sunburn as well? I know they just lost, but this is good. Okay, I'm happy with this. They pick Reunion before as well, Drift Abuse. But it's Nemesis' best map too. And if you saw Nemesis on Sunburn, you would pick Sunburn. You miss Scrappy. Well, I'm available. If Scrappy wants to play, we can play. Stage 2. He is one of the few people I would accept as a teammate. So if he wants to, we can. But I'm pretty sure he's busy with Deep Slip and other nonsense. Well, let's see. I have high hopes for this. Based on what I've seen on Reunion from both Paco and Mime, I am hoping for the best here. I think this is doable. I know that the drift decides the most, but I believe. If that's what it takes. Why can't any of you guys spell Scrappy correctly? I'll be an anime waifu for a teammate like that. It's fine. I'll compromise. I just want a good teammate, that's all. I will suffer if I have to. Paco Mime isn't a much worse team than Carl and Pac. Well, they're not. They're capable of beating them. Well, let's see. Trust the process. Let's see what Mime and Paco can do here. 6 start by everyone. Really close, then Mime drops just a little bit. But still no mistakes whatsoever. Onto the jump. It's Carl who now drops back to last. Paco versus Pack in the lead. Mime with slightly different drift. That will cost him a lot there. Now all of a sudden, it's a very nice opportunity for Puff Bros. Paco, how did he save that? Paco with a wheelie even. And it works out for him, so he's still in the round. Good drift. Paco drift maxing, beating the tech pros. He needs to win this, but even Mime isn't that far behind. This is super close. Paco fighting with Pack for first. Carl is now in third. 0.1 behind Paco. Paco trying, overtakes Pack. Pack drops back because he dropped the gear, and Paco will win the round. Sick round straight away.
Draw.
What a round, 0.2. This is gonna be really close. Well, I'm watching Pack from China. Yeah, well, at least the Nemesis cars can load it for me. That's an improvement compared to yesterday. Now, once again, really nice start. What a close drift with Mime there, but Paco is in the lead again. I'm not sure if Puffbros expected this. But look at this, 0.1 of a lead by both. Now it's Pack in last. We know he has the pace to come back. But it's looking good for Nemesis so far. Paco, no, not that. Overcooked it. And now Mime is out. And just like that. From an ace for Nemesis to mud for Nemesis. And that's how quickly it can turn around. Man, they had over 0.1 of a lead, which is pretty big here. Look at the pace. They were on 0.0s both. Why are they going over the edge? Because they're full risking. Because they're playing against Puff Bros. So they assume they gotta go all out everywhere. That's just my guess. But the thing is, round 1, Paco already had a scare. So he should have... I mean, it's easy to say from my position, right? He was already close to flipping, so maybe he should have just gone a bit safer. But again, it's very easy to say from where I'm standing. It's completely different when you're in there playing against 2 world champions. So just gotta brush it off, refocus and go again. Now he has nothing to lose when he's at the back. Now it's definitely worth it. And once again, the drift is gonna decide it. All of them get it. Oh, Pack is out. So much for drift maxing by Puff Bros. Carl needs to stay in second at least for them, but mine crashes. I think he's fine still. Yeah, he is fine. So it's gonna be a draw. Shame. Slightly missed opportunity to get a victory at least, but look at the pace. They also always have one player with a 0.2, and it's so hard to beat. Both teams are really good on this map. And most crashes are happening just because players are being pushed to their limits. Like, these are all forced mistakes. That's very different compared to players making unforced errors. Yeah, Afi obviously one of the best. And Pack already with a mistake. Maybe another chance for Nemesis. But we know that usually whenever Pack makes a mistake, Carl activates some secret hidden skill. And now Mime will have to settle for third. Paco has to readjust. No, he should stay in third, I think. Yeah, Pack is way farther behind. So once again, feels like another opportunity missed, but again, they're full risking in order to beat Carl, so you can understand why the mistakes are happening. They're trying their best, it's just really hard. They gotta drive 0.2 or better. And Carl dealt with a 0.3, he was able to save it from the halfway point. But I wouldn't call that choking, honestly.
Draw.
It's not choking. You gotta drive a 0.2 or better to beat Carl. And mistakes are gonna happen if you're gonna drive that fast. So for me, those are not chokes. If you're talking about choking, then that's what happened on Limbo against Swift. But these are not chokes per se. Now it's Carl a bit behind. Not too much though. And back in the lead. This is a better situation because Beck is just slightly less consistent than Carl. And there's more of a chance that he's gonna crash than Carl. So maybe this is the round where Nemesis get the ace. Definitely close enough to Pack to make it happen. No flips. Still fine, but need a really good drift though, because Paco keeps losing in every checkpoint. Yeah, that's good, but Pack also got it good. So no progress made. Bit wonky there, but Carl is 2 seconds behind, so nothing will change. Mime, I think, is also too far behind Pack, so if he keeps the gear, which he will. Good enough for Puff Bros again, and look at that. Almost a 106. How do you beat that?
Draw.
Like, you have to full risk in order to keep up with that. No, that's true. That is true. But that's not what choking is, that's just my point. It's just forced mistakes. It's different compared to choking. Choking for me is when you have the win in the bag and you find a way to lose it. Like when you have an ace and you're 0.6 ahead and then Epos beats you. I think that's very different compared to being in the same spot as Carl. And there goes Carl. Feels like we've seen the same round over and over. There's always one Puff Bro crashing, and the other one gets first. Maybe this is the round then. It's not. Pack is on a mad one again, probably. As I said, I don't know the checkpoints on Reunion. And Mime is even in last, so this is even better for Puff Bros. Yeah, pretty good time. That's pretty good. 9-5. Ace or bust, come on. Boca got map 1. I'm not surprised. Huge chance for Puff Bros here. Just need one player in the top 2. Nemesis need an ace. No room for mistakes whatsoever anymore. Really nice start for all players. Puff Bros have already created a 0.1 gap. Paco trying. But Mime also needs to go a bit faster, but look at Pac go, and how do you beat that pace? I mean, Puff Bros just have everything. Pace, consistency. It's crazy that they can even lose a match. But here comes Nemesis, look at this. All 4 players inside of each other. Into the drift, who gets it the best. Everyone survives. Mime with the most speed, so there is a real chance here. Carl 0.15 behind. Pac also stumbling a bit. Nemesis are getting closer to acing. But Paco needs to stay in second. Here he goes. Gets to the reactor quicker than Carl. Pac fails. Paco will get it. And Mime wins the round with a new PB. Insane by Nemesis. And they're still alive. 9-8. What a round. This is it. When they need it the most. But they still need a victory at least. Or an ace to win directly now. But now they know that Puff Bros can be aced. That is huge. Just one more, come on. Again, same story as the previous round. Puff Bros were 0.1 ahead here. And yet Nemesis managed to win. And this is where the comeback started. Nemesis closing in. Mime with a really bad drift. And Paco also stumbling. And it's all going down the drain. And now it's just down to Puff Bros. They both need to fail. One of them winning is enough. So it's looking pretty bad. Both get the drift. Paco is 1 second behind. gonna stay on board with Carl because we need both of these to fail. A draw doesn't do anything here. Looks good for another ace by Puff Bros. Nice time by Pack. In the end, Puff Bros take map 1. A hard-fought map 1. There was a chance for Nemesis, but Puff Bros just a tiny bit better. Gotta step up a little more, come on. There's a chance here, but they need to peak. We need Prime Mime. And we need Paco at his best as well. Big got map 1. I do think Big would win that. I said that before. Well, let's go. I think this is a better chance than Ascension. If Nemesis play like yesterday on Ellipse, then there's a real chance. Let's go. Oh, Pack already out. That's a massive mistake here. You cannot come back from that. Unless the opponent crashes. That is huge. Now it's just Carl left. But they gotta beat him, and that's really difficult. He is already 0.1 ahead. Gets a nice section there too, and Mime crashes. I mean, the pace is insane. That's a 0.36 checkpoint here. So hopefully Mime will stay ahead of Pack at least, and maybe Paco can take down Carl here. But Carl is pulling away further and further. So Paco's best chance is probably the box light here. Needs to get it insane. Goes for the pre-drift. Gets it pretty good. Catches up a lot, but Carl will still manage to stay ahead. We are looking at a draw, but maybe in the ending, Carl is going very far out, and it's not going to be enough. Gets more exit speed. That's a new PB by Carl. What a time that is.
Draw.
Already dropping the 0.5 when he needed it. Following the early mistake by Pack. This is gonna be tough, but they knew that. Already a slightly better start for Puff Bros. Oh, and Mime is dropping even more. It was a crash. This is looking rough. Paco needs to win this. It seems like he just keeps losing more and more. More exit speed for both the Puff Bros. He barely saves it, but he's lost so much till now already. The best chance might be if a Puff Bro crashes. This is over 0.2 of a gap now. Has to go all in now. No other choice. Getting ace would be devastating. That's a bad box slide. That's nowhere near, but he had to try. And nobody ever crashes the ending, so looks like Puff Bros will get it done. Yeah, that's nice. Another 0.5. It's so hard to play against this. When there's always one driving a 0.5. But we gotta believe. It's Carl who is in last, however, this never really matters. Just a slower start, no problem really for Carl. Good line there. Now Carl not only catches up, but overtakes both Nemesis players. And this is once again looking pretty grim. The gap is widening. Paco just barely stays on there. And Puff Bros are just so fast here. And Paco is out. Up to Mime now. Has to get first. The jump by Carl allows Mime to catch up. Mime goes for an inside box slide, breaks it in two. He tried. With that setup, it was always going to be difficult. He tried something special. It just didn't work out. And that's gonna be 7-1 for the Puff Bros. Again, another 0.5. Crazy consistency, crazy pace. And it's crazy to even think that this is a team that lost a match. So imagine how well Boca played then. Again, better start for Puff Bros. Mime and Paco are just not able to keep up, and Mime is out. Could be over and done with. This could be 10-1 actually. And Paco is so far behind. it's a 0.29. This is insane. This is the best performance by a team I've ever seen on Ellipse. And it's not that Paco is driving bad this round. It's just the two up front are driving insanely well. So what can he even do? Oh, poor bug slide by Pac, so we might see another round here. Might be too far behind Paco to get the ace. Yeah, Paco secures another round at least. But it's 9-2.
Victory.
Yo, bus driver. So Boca and Big getting map 2. Same as Buff Bros. So Buff Bros just need one more point. A draw is gonna be enough for them. And it's just highly unlikely they get aced at least twice. They've been playing way too well. So Boca and Big got map 2. That's huge. Seems like Puff Bros will be following suit very soon. Another really good start. But Paco and Mime are not giving up yet. However, they gotta beat Pac somehow. And Paco is out and it's over. And Mime is out as well. It's gonna be the third ace. Well, they tried. I think this one was just not winnable. Like, no chance. I don't think any other team beats this. But I haven't seen Boca today, so maybe I'm underestimating them. But they had a player driving 0.5 every round. Absolutely crazy.
Ace.
Hey, Creative. Any waffles at the grandparents' house? Do the grandparents not have Wi-Fi? Do you not have 4G? Now 2-0 down already on Ascension. Stranger things have happened. We shall believe until the end. And surely that's gonna happen in the round, right? Carl is gonna fail there, he's gonna respawn. And Pac will fly out of the wood section. That's gonna happen, right? We're gonna watch Carl. Because that's definitely happening. Right, not yet. Oh no. Oh no. That was mine. It's not happening. This is mud already. How did he survive that? He was almost out of the map. Alright, alright. Chance, but Mime has made an additional mistake, so no chance, and Paco respawns. Are they gonna get an ace in this round? Oh, yeah, it might be over, guys. I mean, Carl is still probably on a good time. But Pac was more than beatable. It just is what it is at this point. Look at Pack, 53% top ones. It's in the time by Carl. I guess he just took it safe. These rounds hurt the most. Because they both know it was winnable. Yeah, they're out if they lose this. Are the crashes calculated? It's not accurate at all. You can ignore the crashes. I guess they can give you a general idea, but Richie had a plus 10-second round last match and it was 0% crashes for him, so it's not very accurate. But Pack is showing some signs of weakness here. It's still fine. I mean, they're still ahead of Pack, both of them. What is that? And Mime is struggling there. I mean, he's still ahead of Pack at least, but... Carl makes it. Paco will gain a lot, but it's not enough. So far, Ascension has been a mess. From both sides. Especially compared to the other two maps. And the crash percentage is just not reliable at all. Still 4-1, maybe Pack can go for the hat-trick. He is not having a fun time in the wood section. He did clip. It looked like definitely he clipped. Alright, another chance for Nemesis. Let's see Pack on wood. Pack makes it. And yet again, it's Carl in first. This is crazy. Whenever Pack fails, Carl is always there. Mime is back to drifting. When all else fails, go back to drifting there. Maybe this is the start of a comeback. Because Paco is in first at least. Okay, he is catching up rapidly. No! Up there. Oh. It looked like it might happen actually. And then he clips the exit. Even Pack is back. There's no way, right? Get the victory at least. It's not even a victory. What happened to the boy Prodigy? He's not even playing that bad. That's only a draw. Pack. Pack. Okay. But he usually crashes on wood. So for a true wood crash is a 1-star crash. Oh no, Pack has survived. This is not looking good. If Pack is still in the round after the start, then you know you're in trouble. But all 4 players still within our car length pretty much. Well, Pack with the risk doesn't really pay off so far. Look at Nemesis go. I think Pack has a little bit more speed. And Carl from last to first, back to last. Look at how close this is. It's all gonna be decided with the ice exit. Mime with a different ice slide. Looks good for Mime. Looks good for Mime. He needs to full risk this. Lowest possible jump. Does Mime have it? I think he has it. No! 2000s. Insane round.
Victory.
That is so unfortunate. 2000s. Crazy clutch by Pack. A really good round. What happened with the mother situation? 1 forfeit and 1 legit loss. This is a poor start. Need Pack to fail here. Oh, he's got it now. It's Mime who failed. Paco needs to win. Come on. He has way less speed than both the Puff Bros. Oh, it's not over yet. Can't even make it up the hill now. Oh. They can both get stuck in a respawn loop in the end, surely. That's what's gonna happen, right? They're both gonna mess up the jump, and they're gonna keep respawning, not realizing that they gotta go safe. Look at this. Oh, that almost happened. What a time by Carl. 106.3. Well, it almost happened to Pack. Like, that was close. 9-4. 2 aces or it's over.
Ace.
Surely. We believe. We believe Pack will crash the wood part. And Carl will get stuck in a respawn loop. See, Pack already last. Okay, not anymore, but here it comes. 3, 2, 1. It's over. Well, the countdown was good, just not for Pack. That's over. Maybe Paco can win the round, just to increase the percentage. So I guess this will be the last round. Unless, I don't know what the hell can happen here. Really nice exit by Paco. Paco versus Pack for the percentage, and Paco will get it. But it doesn't mean anything, because this is the end of the line for Nemesis, who put up a good fight, but Puff Bros were just too strong, and they will move on to the top 4.
Draw.
Now, well played by both. I don't think Nemesis were that bad, it's just Puff Bros were on a different level. Let's watch Jetlag lose. Oh, is it over? It's over! 3-0.
Victory.
0.4 by Massa. And let's watch Boca. Mine 5% top ones. It's hard. It's over as well.
Victory.
3-0 Boca. Damn. Boca in the grand final. They couldn't win any of the regionals, but maybe they can win the global playoffs. Alright, so now we're gonna watch Big versus Puff Bros. We got 3 more matches. Big Puff Bros, then the winner plays against Swift, and then the winner plays against Boca. Well, Swift have not been as good today. I think Swift could have lost to Nemesis and probably should have. I think that was a winnable match. And Nemesis will be back. We believe in stage 2. I don't know when this is gonna start. I need to take a break at some point just to have some lunch. Either now or after this match. Maybe after this if it starts instantly. Puff Bros are big. Puff Bros win this. I still think they win everything. I think they will win the global playoffs. That was my prediction before. I'm gonna stick with it. Just because they lost to Boca doesn't mean I'm gonna change my mind. But I would be excited to watch that match. Big is taking the 2-3. Maybe. It's this shit again. They gotta restart the server, I guess. I'm not sure Big can beat Puff Bros on Reunion or Ellipse if they play like they did against Nemesis. I think that might be too much. But again, I haven't seen Big today at all. Maybe Big are also playing like that. Big lost to Swift, didn't they? Or? No, they lost to Boca. Fair enough. Fair enough. They lost to Boca first match. 3-1. Yeah, yeah. I mean, if Boca have been smashing everyone, then 3-1 isn't that bad even. Yeah, Puff Bros lost 3-2, and then Swift lost 3-0 to Boca. Damn, they've been destroying everyone. I didn't watch the match against Jetlag, obviously, so I don't know. Hard to say. But every match is different. You can play really well one match and then completely die the next one. Honestly, any team that's left right now can win. But I will say that, once again, Swift didn't look anywhere near as good as in the regionals. So right now, I'd say they probably have the least chance of winning. Just based on today. Nobody's here yet. Let's see if there's anything in Discord. It's been very calm during the global playoffs. Usually it's a complete shit show in the World Tour Discord. It's crazy that the last 3 matches were 3-0. Actually is. But maybe the individual maps were close. And then the same team ended up taking the map every time. And just because the match was 3-0 doesn't mean it wasn't close overall. Felt like there would be more 3-1, 3-2 scores. Yeah, for sure, for sure. But it can happen here as well. Could be 3-0s all the way. Sometimes you just don't get into the match well, and it all goes downhill. And you just kept getting destroyed then. Sometimes you just can't get out of it. You lose one map that you think you're gonna win, then the next map is a bad map for you. All of a sudden you're 2-0 down. And your opponents feel like they're on top of the world. When will they play? I don't really know why it takes so long. Yeah, I also want to have some lunch. It should be immediately, but... Let me see what Massa is doing. He has a black screen. Brilliant. Anyone else? What's happening on... What, it says 11 minutes, really? Wait, is it really in 11 minutes? Then we can just take a break now. If it's in 11 minutes. Massa celebrating jet lag win. Virgil is playing deep slip. Well, he doesn't care about esports anymore. He just cares about his team. You're gonna watch the better comp later tonight. What, a cup of the day? It says 10 minutes and 50 seconds on the global stream, so... Or the mainstream, I should say. Yeah, I guess we just take a break then. It's just me on the server. Yeah, we'll take a break then. Alright guys, I'll be back in a few minutes. Just gonna grab something to eat. Not just one of the stage 2 maps, and the best stage 2 map. I'd say this is even remotely close to starting. Apparently not. Let me see on the mainstream. Maybe we can hunt map 6 a bit while we're waiting. If it's still like 5 minutes, then why not? Only 2 minutes. I can't spectate anyone. I might as well change the title then now that Nemesis are out. Where are the others? This is way too long. I mean, they're waiting for 4 o'clock. A WTT, that's something with tech I'm not gonna watch. Not playing, not watching. I've been playing or watching Trackmania since 10:30 today. I think it's way too much. Wanna do something else with my day too. Guess we can just watch the rest. Maybe there's some new records on those maps. 'Cause for some reason this takes forever. Not sure any of this is new. Nick already so far ahead after one section. Went to a Koopa Spring yesterday. That shit is beautiful. That sounds really nice. That is how summer should be spent. Outdoors. And not watching this stuff. Wasn't it too hot yesterday? Pretty sure it's still over 35. Oh yeah, I wanted to watch this in a different camera. I wanted to see this in Cam 2. Oh, that's absolutely insane. Most of the route is in the shade, so it was fine. It sounds fun then. But even in the shade, it's still incredibly hot. I mean, Cam 2 here isn't that bad. On that wall, at least. This I can Cam 1. Let's see here. Oh, no. That's Cam 3. I'm getting dizzy already. That's really good for Cam 2. And then the end. I think Cam 2 works here. Actually, it works really well. Maybe not for this. Interesting. Let's see if we're any closer. Decent map pack for Cam 2. I haven't even tried the other maps. Like, in Cam 2, this is the only one that I checked. Still the map you played. It's one of the bad ones, I think. I think it gives too big of an advantage to Cam 3 players. Seems like in Cam 2 it's better than Cam 1, and Cam 1 is just unusable on the entire map. And sadly in matchmaking you can't even ban it. If I get it, I get it. If you like identities, then you're gonna like, I'd say at least 2 out of 3 maps. And then there's one map that I don't think anyone will like. Because it doesn't belong in a competitive environment. The risking and that one is not easy. No, the risk is really hard. It's easy to make it into the safe finish. But the risky fin is not easy at all, no. It's one of the harder ones. Oh, it's probably the hardest. Either that one or the last one with the precision jumps. Definitely top 2 when it comes to difficulty. This should be interesting. Big definitely have a chance here. But I would still say Puff Bros are the favorites. Yes. I think all 3 were in expert as well. Pretty sure Massa was. Alright, let's see the picks. Big, the upper seed here. Which is weird. Because they have been in the loser bracket since the start. Alright, Reunion again. I mean, if they can beat Nemesis, they can beat anyone there. Then Ascension. Lips, and again, nobody wants to play Sunburn. Taking test longevity is insane. Yeah, but these guys will never stop playing because they're too good. They can just show up and they're always the top 4 at least. So why stop? That's actually the good thing about Trackmania. Once you reach a really good level, you don't really drop off much ever. It's not like you need crazy reflexes or anything like that, like for some other games. It's mostly about being comfortable with your input device and having game knowledge. And once you combine the two, you become insanely good. You only really need reflexes if you keep failing. You need reflexes to save yourself. But if you can do the same thing over and over again, then you're good. This is an interesting pick, because if Carl and Peck really played that well before in Limbo, then this is very brave by Big. So it requires a bunch of practice to be in top 4. Yeah, of course it does. But practice is fun. When you're good at the game, it's really fun. Because you're just driving all of these really good times and then you're excited about getting to show what you can do in live matches. I don't see practice as a bad thing at all. Let's see who's gonna take it here. Both of these teams are obviously insanely good on this map. Look at this start. Super clean by everyone. It's now Massa who's 0.1 behind, but that's nothing on this map. Great pace. Into the NASCAR section, looks good. Massa with a different approach. Seems like it was worth it because he has caught up to Carl and passed him. And now the main event. Who's gonna get it the best? Looks like it was Massa. But Grenadi getting it the worst. This could be very good for Big. Because Massa is just extending his lead and Grenadi is trying to attack here. Maybe he can overtake Peck, but it feels like Peck has a little bit more speed. All of them get the jump. And straight away, insane round.
Draw.
Look at this. 106.1 is the worst time in the round. Absolutely crazy level. That's what we've been missing to have fun skill. You can have fun even with lower skill, but it's definitely more fun with high skill, I can tell you that. Back with the save. That's what the reflexes can do. He is a bit behind, but he's gonna have to get a really strong turnaround. Once again, looking pretty good for Big. So maybe this was a genius pick by them. Now in the top 2, both of them. Coming into the turnaround. Massa gets it, Grenadi gets it as well. That guy should gets it the worst, and then Grenadi tries to cheat over the whole way too much. That is never gonna work. And Grenadi is in the mud here. Up to Massa to win another round. You can, of course, go over the hole there. That's what the players will do every time. Just not that much. That's a 105.6. So far, Massa dominating.
Draw.
Very, very impressive pace shown. So far, no mistakes in the start, which is very uncommon for a Limbo as well. And once again, it's Pac who's a bit behind. This time he hasn't even made a mistake. He is just being outpaced, which is crazy, considering it's Pac. And tries to retake Grenade, but fails to do so. Once again, coming up to the reactor turnaround. Everyone gets it, nobody falls off. It's Pac who probably profits the most. But Grenade isn't giving up yet. Now both of those catching up to Massa. It's super close. Puff Bros with a good chance to even ace maybe. Massa fails this jump. Which he won't. Nice time by Carl.
Victory.
First victory goes to Puff Bros. And once again, everyone gets the start. But now Puff Bros is a bit ahead, and it's Massa who's behind. And he's been the stronger player for Big so far, so this could be an amazing opportunity for Puff Bros to pull away. Good drift by both. But it feels like nothing ever happens in this part when it comes to top level matches. We gotta wait for this. And Pac gets it, insane. Just shoots up ahead. And Grenadi's 0.2 behind Carl. He needs an insane end here to deny the ace. He is trying. Oh, I mean, he had to try. So, can't really blame him for crashing. Carl makes it, and Pac drops from the sky into the finish. 7-3 for Puff Bros. I just missed a couple of rounds. And so far it's been really nice. Very high level, always like 105.7 or 6. Great pace, very few mistakes. One of the best matches on Limbo. Just in terms of how consistent the players are. And for the second round in a row, it's Massa who's in last. Quite far behind already. It is Limbo, but his problem is that Pac and Carl are not making mistakes in the turnaround, like all the other teams. So he doesn't have as good of an opportunity to gain as he usually does. Here he goes again, it's Grenade who gets stuck. Puff Bros can actually get it done right now. Pac goes over the hole, doesn't get punished. It's 0.1 of a lead over Massa. Massa needs to get this, and again, same as Grenade in the previous round. You can't really say anything about that crash. He had to go full risk. Carl also makes it. And that's Puff Bros already taking map 1. It's 30 degrees and tomorrow there will be floods. Hope you stay safe. I'm pretty sure it's even more than 30 here. It's been like 38 the past week. We're all being cooked alive. Just like Big are getting cooked in this match. 37 a couple of days ago, yeah. There will be massive rain. I hope so. It's nice here to sleep too. I love sleeping when it's raining. We've been getting shafted indeed. We needed to stop. Wind 120 kilometers per hour. Yeah, we've had that too, and it's still been too hot. Let's see if Big can get hotter on this map. His first map was not it, and this is Puff Bros' pick. Can Big do better than Nemesis on Reunion? Strong start by Pac. Everyone gets the drift. Carl tried too much, that's not gonna work. And we did see the exact same thing against Nemesis. One Puff Bro failing and then the other one wins the round. That's why it was so close. For so many rounds, with so many draws. Driest and hottest June on record. I'm not sure if it was the hottest here, but definitely the driest. Messed up the angle completely there. But Massa still has a chance against Pack. Well, now not so much anymore. So the trend continues. When one fails, the other one wins the round. And that's why it's so hard to play against them. Look at this. 107.05 straight away. Strong start by Pack. Big needs to repair the AC. Maybe that's why they're in the big headquarters and not at home. To get access to AC.
Draw.
I'll be getting some crazy storms in July. I can't wait. Every start of every round is super close. Oh, Pack slows down a little bit. Who was that? That was Massa, I think. That's gonna be very hard to recover from, especially because Grenadi had to readjust not to crash into the object on the left, and now he's just losing more and more. And Puff Bros are Puff Broing. Oh, he's out. It's down to Massa now. He just can't keep up with the pace. Slow one by Massa as well, so Carl and Pack will pull away even further. Looks like it's not going well for Big on this one either. Pack and Carl just gotta survive. That is good enough. And it's gonna be 4-1. First ace on reunion for Puff Bros. And right now, Big just don't have an answer. We've already been getting some crazy ones. Yeah, but for you, it's a completely different season.
Ace.
Well, you're in the winter now. Maybe this is the round. But so far, I haven't seen Pack and Carl make a mistake in the same round. Down goes Carl now. Oh, again. Carl so far, 2 mistakes in 3 rounds. That's very unlike him. Chance for Big, but Grenadi also very slow. Pack has been really good today. Other than a few rounds on Ascension, pretty much flawless. And once I get insane drift, overtakes Massa. And just look at the stats, nobody has any crashes because nobody's really crashing. It's usually just small touches due to over-risking. It's probably been Carl who's crashed the most so far. Which is very strange to say.
Draw.
But again, Carl crashes. Pack wins. No, this is just top 4. There's 2 more matches after this. The winner will play against Swift. And then the winner of that against Boca. But the question makes sense because the level is so high. This could easily be the grand final. Oh, Grenadi too wide on plastic. We'll keep losing now. It's over 0.3. And now Massa with a mistake. And this could be another ace for Puff Bros. Pack just keeps on dominating. And Grenadi, kind of the same difference as before. All of them get the drift again. Nicely done, but Pack is just too far ahead. Like, the problem that Big have is that at some point they gotta ace Puff Bros, but Pack is just too good at the moment. This is way too strong of a performance. Let's see the time. 107.07 again. Insane. Ace 2 and Big are not playing bad, that's the thing. They are getting annihilated and they are not playing bad. And I have to point out, Nemesis were doing better against Puff Bros. I have to say that. It is my duty as the Nemesis streamer. And this just might be over already. Following that massive mistake by Massa. And it's over! It's actually over! They're not gonna fail, they always know. Carl is the one in charge of checking the splits. He will immediately share what's happening with Pack. And that should be it. They have a 2-second lead, they're not gonna fail this, they're way too good. That's it, that's the third ace. With 2 draws. So 2 mistakes by Carl, where Peck won the rounds. And they aced 3 other rounds. Absolutely crazy. 55% top 1s in a match like this. He has not made a mistake so far. Keep that in mind as well. 0 mistakes in 2 maps against one of the best teams out there. I still think Puff Bros are the favorites. I haven't seen that match, but I believe they played like this, that maybe they would not have lost. And also, Boca are gonna get a huge break. Because they gotta wait for this match to finish and then the next match to finish. And some players prefer a big break, some prefer to keep playing. But you don't really get to pick. Just gotta do your best at all times. Now, Pack today, just different level. Best player today from what I've seen, but I have not watched Boca, so it would be unfair to say that he's the best overall. Maybe one of them two has been better. That's why they're in the grand final already. Against Massa is like anti-intimidation. Nah, he started off really well, but then just dropped off. That was a mistake there, but it was Carl Jr. So once again, it's up to Pack. Granati also with a mistake. What is happening here? And Pack beats his Nemesis turn. So it's only Pack and Massa who are still alive. Carl tied to last place. Pack with a respawn. That's the first mistake he's made. And all of a sudden, this should be the ace for Big. I think the gap is way too big here. Big should have it in the bag. That's because all of the praise. Pack just couldn't handle it. Had to show he's human too. I think Massa makes it easily, Granati makes it. They know what to do. And yeah, very lucky to get the ace in a round like this. Because Granati made a very early mistake. But again, it's so uncharacteristic for Carl. He's been more inconsistent than we're used to. It's just one ace. I'm sure Puff Bros can come back from this. Or will Big pull off a massive upset? Slow start for Massa, but the wood section can be very decisive. Everyone makes it. Massa actually gets it the best, so he's fully caught up now. Nobody drifting, I approve of that. Looking very good for Pack. Carl also in second, loses out to Granati right now. But this is still anyone's second place. And the only way Pack is losing this if he crashes. But it's Massa who crashes. Up to Granati now to defend that ace. Did he just slide out? What's happening to Carl right now? And look at Granati go. He has a little bit more speed than Pack. Who's gonna get it? Granati wins the round by 8 thousandths. And the gap will stay 3 points. Crazy ending there. And Big are doing well here. Yep. Granadi really saving their asses. Like 3 rounds against Jetlag like that. So Granadi coming in clutch. And it's Carl really who's been lacking so far. Definitely not Pack. Well, both make it. Pack with a different line so far. That's not even a virtual chatter take. I don't even know what to call that. Hey, Pack? What are those lines? But he makes it work. Carl's so far ahead. Pack could definitely get second here. Onto the ice slide. Carl still holding on. Pack will get it, but Carl goes so wide. Will give him more speed at least. So now can Granadi once again deny. Granadi going for the low jump, and Granadi from third to first. He does it again. Second round in a row. Ruins it for Puff Bros. It looked like they were gonna get the first ace on Ascension, but Granadi is making it very difficult for them. Wheel ending confirmed. That's a slow start for him. So maybe this is it. They gotta use this chance that he is behind. Usually it's Masa who has a slower start. But maybe now that Granadi is almost 0.3 behind, this is when they ace. Oh, and he gets stuck. This is it. Now it's Masa who they gotta beat. It's looking good. Great section by Masa, but then fails the grass section right after. And now he needs a miraculous ending. He needs one of those Granadi endings, and it's actually Carl failing. Will allow Masa to overtake him, but Carl with a better jump, and Masa loses it in the end. Puff Bros still get the ace. Oh, Masa had it. Just went too far right. And Big just do not have the advantage at all anymore. 5-5 now, and Puff Bros just 5 points away from making it into the next round, and that was Granadi. This is huge for Puff Bros once again. I'm sure if they had to pick one big player to crash, it would definitely be Granadi, considering how things have been going so far on Ascension. But he is not that far behind, as Pack has to respawn once again. Exactly the same mistake. He's not even drifting there, and yet he is crashing. That's a very strange one. So now it's up to Carl to try and get first. This is by far the closest map, definitely. And Big are showing that come here to play. Let's see if Carl can get a better ending now, but it's not gonna matter if Masa gets it like that. A nice risk by Carl, but it doesn't work. Good time by Masa. And once again, Big are 1 point in the lead. Puff Bros, of course, still with a chance.
Victory.
Only if Pack stops crashing in that pole. Can't find the copy past that. I have no idea which one that is. Nice start by Carl. That was Masa. Not fully out, just a little bit slower. Everyone survives wood again. Masa got it the best again. But Puff Bros with a better first half. Granadi, however, a little bit more speed compared to Pack. Good turn there as well. This is crucial for Puff Bros. If they ace this, then we're going into sudden death. And even Masa is coming back. Pack needs to clutch this. Back versus Granati for second. Massa is out now. Carl might be too far ahead. Pack, what a turn that was. That exit was unreal. And Puff Bros do get the ace. So Carl almost 0.4. Puff Bros are 1 point away from going to top 3. Sick comeback. And any mistake by a big player could spell the end for them. But we know that they are one of the best teams in a situation like this. They rarely crumble under pressure. So far, the start is kind of promising. Pack is out, and that is huge. Pack is completely out when it comes to pace. He will require a big mistake with someone else. There's no way to catch up that much. Up to Carl. Can Carl secure the match win here? Nice turn there. But both big players are still really close. But both will overtake him, actually. Carl needs a really good ending here. Will they get aced? On a 9-7 Massa. And that should be the end. Does Carl know, though? He doesn't. He's risking, but it's gonna be enough. And the Puff Bros will make it. He even beats Granati, even though he didn't have to. That's 3-0 Puff Bros, following Massa's mistake. Very, very dominant win. It was only close on Ascension. Other two, complete domination. Yeah, Boca in the grand final. And now it's Swift versus Puff Bros for the other spot. Did you miss any banger? No like crazy matches, at least what I've been watching. Like, it's not been a complete demolition by any team, but it's not also been that close. Yeah, now top 3. Swift versus Puff Bros. So now when Puff Bros win, which I think they will, I'm gonna get hammered later. We're saying that EPOS has been the best in 2025 so far. The guy who can do competitions, fast learning, hunting, alt car, stadium car, all to a very high level, Granati. That's not crazy. I mean, they didn't say that he's the best player in the world or anything. Please don't tell me we gotta wait another 15 minutes like last time. It's like they don't want to be done before Cup of the Day, which we know is the main tournament of the day. I think nobody expected this. So many 3-0s. Well, let me show it on stream, actually. This is absolutely crazy when you look at it. Look at the loser bracket. Every match so far is 3-0. Maybe this was actually the closest, because Nemesis put up a fight on Reunion, at least. But every other match has been complete domination. 3-0s here, 3-1s. Wait, look at this. 3-0s on the outside, 3-1s on the inside. Then 3-2, then 3-0. There's a pattern here. So this has to be 3-0. Just because everything else has been 3-0. And then this match here, this is 3-0 or 3-1. This because the inside matches have been 3-1. So this has to be 3-1 then, or 3-0. No, maybe 3-0. Because there's been 2 of these and then 2 of these here. What a day. The message he replied to was, "Who is the best player then?" Okay, now it makes more sense. Who is the best player? The guy who can do competitions, fast learning, hunting, alt car, stadium car. Yeah, but those people are delusional. There's people who think Virtual is the best player. He was saying Carl Jr. is not good because he was struggling to discover a weekly shorts map. It's just hard to say if people are trolling or actually being serious about stuff like that. Do you have screenshots of that? Or was that maybe in a recent stream? So maybe I can still check out the chat. I would be very interested in that conversation. Yeah, send me the screenshots or put them in the Discord server. Mine. No, no upsets really. Hefes is the best player, then Virtual and Scrappy, and then Lars. Of course. Yeah, you can, you can. I would be interested. Well, maybe we can read that now. What else can we do? Gonna be waiting forever, I guess. Uh, Actually, let me see if I can find when is it gonna start. Let's see. There is no way we're gonna wait 12 minutes again. This is crazy. Yeah, link it, link it. Or we're just gonna hunt map 6. We're not waiting 12 minutes here, doing nothing. Absolutely crazy. Yeah, forget this then. This wasn't funny at most. Now you're gonna watch me hunt this. I wanna play this map. Okay, forget it. We've got the drama. I was in Trackmania 2020. Why do I see Mime here? Hang on. It opened in the browser. Let me just see if it's safe for me to show everything here. I guess there's nothing wild. This is the start of the crazy talk. Okay, okay. I will switch the scene. Let's see. Oh, it's this. Oh, the question was the best player overall. In which case, it is not Carl. Yeah, this is kind of recent, right? Put the controller away then, since we're not playing. And this is from June. Cops, sure. He can't beat hunted records from people, though. Barely has any himself. Fast learning sucks. Yo, sucks at fast learning. This is news to me. Isn't best player at one thing? Yeah, Carl sucks at fast learning, guys. Did you know that? Big actually did 3-0 them, yes. It was a legit win. He played yesterday, shorts and community shorts. Couldn't even get out of top 2k on some maps within 30 minutes. There is no way, dude. People actually judge players based on that. Based on shitshow maps. Yo, that's insane. Like, you have some crazy Uber map or a map where you gotta find the best way, and at that point, everyone has already found the way, right? Carl just boots up the stream and randomly plays. That is insane. Weekly shorts. Right, then how do you judge them? Sigh. You asked for best player overall, yet couldn't see simple tricks on a short map. Which maps were these? June 10th. I want to see the maps. So it was this week. This is week 29, 28, 27. week 26. We gotta check out the week. We gotta check out these maps. Hang on. So it should have been this week, right? This was a good map. He was surely good on this. This is just a no slide. So if he's struggling on this, like imagine chatting shit about that. Like, look at the state of this. Like this is what apparently Carl is supposed to find. If you cannot find this in 5 minutes, then I'm sorry, but you're trash at the game. If you can't find this, then you just suck. I just delete the game. Like imagine calling yourself the best and you can't even find this in 5 minutes. Embarrassing. Absolutely embarrassing. Let's see what else is here. Yeah, everyone's saying competitions, of course. No, not true. That's the best at a specific thing. The discussion was best overall. Obviously, it's about competitions. I can't believe he is still actually fighting this. This is crazy. Yes, it was that week. Look, like yeah, Carl can't reactor yeet on a desert water map. So because Carl didn't get top 2k immediately there, he didn't see the reactor yeet. Apparently, he's not good at fast learning. Is that a community shorts too? I'm not gonna check that out. I knew what was happening here at least. It took him 30 minutes to get a position 2600 on the straight driving map with 2 jumps. The pathfinding. No, you have to know the line there. What? This guy cannot be for real. Oh, here we go. This is it. That's that's the thing. The guy who can do competitions faster than hunting, alt car, sitting car, all to very high level Granadi. Oh, this is a fanboy. It's just a fanboy. Overall is not cops. Oh, that's crazy. Does he say anything? We see Scrappy's Carl Jr. level. No. I want to see the full rankings here. I want to see the full rankings. Oh, no way, someone else is on his side. Goodness, not good at hunting. Oh, there's a comeback. No, it wouldn't. Elcon is more complete than Granadi. Does he say anything anymore? What is this? Oh, okay. The accomplishments. Nah, he disappears. Oh, sad. Yeah, we need a tier list. That's what I want to see. But he disappeared. Is he in another server? He has to be in Granadi's server, but I'm not in there. So it's not gonna show up. Ah, this is the only mutual one. April 8th, 2024. This has to be a kid. This is like a German 10-year-old. 100%. There's no other explanation. Because he's still rather new to Discord. Ah, that was insane. What a conversation. Trolling people take it seriously. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that's troll because I can see why someone very delusional would actually say that. Because there's people who watch a content creator and they truly believe that content creator is the best player out there. Yeah, we're still not even close to starting. Let's just play this. Yeah, even by his standards, Granadi is not the best player. I'd say by those standards, it's Elcon maybe? If you're going by the best all-rounder, then it has to be Elcon, right? Doesn't have a single bad style. Like, if you compare those two on ice, for example, Elcon is levels above. Full speed, I mean, I doubt Elcon cried about 80 on 22. Nemesis lost to Puff Bros, yes. Kind of put up a fight, but Puff Bros were way too good. Let's add him and ask him for his opinions. Yeah, we need him. We need him to show us the way. No, he is the best alt-car player, but mostly because nobody else even cares. Although people have been saying that Rinta is coming quite close to him. On Stadium, Elcon is better. Yeah, for sure. That's not even a question. Elcon is better. I'd say Scrappy is better as well. But the thing is, players like Pac and Carl are also better. People just don't see them, so they assume that they're not good at stuff. But they're both insane on ice, for example. But because they don't play ice on virtual cups against Mika, then people don't know. I failed that so hard. Lars said yesterday on stream, Carl Jr. has 0 Bone Cup wins. He's not that good at the game. But the thing is, some people will not recognize that's a joke. And they're gonna think he's actually serious. I'm just checking if we're close to starting this. No, 2 minutes at least. If you live better with left feet, you can be good and crash every round. Yeah, Mada actually. True. What about Wampus? Why did nobody say... What about Wampus to the guy? What about Kaki? You have to be the best at everything. So obviously it's Hefest. What about Deep Dip? Has Grenade climbed all the way to the top? Actually, funny how nobody mentioned Bren, who's the best player. I actually think Bren is the best. Best all-rounder. Like, if you involve everything... The guy's a world champion and has won 2 deep dips. Oh, the speed wasn't enough. Have is the greatest player ever. And we gotta ask the guy. We need a full tier list. I am itching to know now. How am I gonna go to sleep? Oh, we're not talking about them because we're trolling, of course. We're just using that guy's logic. It's not supposed to make sense, like that's the point. Alright, we got the PB, so we can go back to World Tour. I'm the best player, I can get top 168 in 2 minutes. Carl wouldn't even get in top 2k on that map. Exactly, he just knows more. We are clueless. We need to listen to the higher powers. They can teach us. I wonder if the players want these breaks or if they can have a say in this. Because it feels like this is taking forever every single time. I'm enough here, the best debugging. Yeah, you shouldn't really bring that up to them. Rollin' rear MVP. Oh yeah, he got the new world record, didn't he? On that shit map people still hunt. Can't believe it. Oh, what else is even here? I could never do that. Imagine hunting that map. And people have thousands of hours by now on that map. That's absolutely crazy to me. I'd rather play a bunch of maps. I'd rather play Wampas than that. That's for sure. Got a 23,773. So almost broke the next 100 barrier as well. Wait, how do you know the third decimal? Is it not only 2 decimals in that game? Or is there some tool that shows you the third one as well? Pretty sure it was only 2, although I haven't touched the game in such a long time. Get it from the replay file. I see. So that thing has always existed, but they decided just not to show it. And always round it. Okay. And it's only 3 decimals in this one. Crazy. Yeah, very interesting. Oh, it's not even rounded. Just truncated. You just throw it away. Yeah, you drove 779. Unlucky, mate. It's 77. Same as someone who drove 770. And then the other person gets the win because they had more speed or were first in the checkpoint. I don't even remember. It's been such a long time since I played that game. I don't remember what the tiebreaker was. Must have been last checkpoint. That must have been. Eddie got 23,788. Rollin smashed him. Yeah. Pretty big improvement. Is that Eddie Elite? The 01 Eddie? Or Riolu? Or Tech Eddie? Oh, it's Eddie Elite. What if that's also Riolu? How do we know it isn't? On what map? AO1 in the shit game. Spent 600 hours. Wow. I imagine hunting that map for 600 hours. Crazy dedication. A lovely clip by Epos. Oh yeah, for sure. Imagine how many hours Trabadia has there. The guy made it his life's mission to get the record on that map. That was quick. That was also very quick. Sunburn and reunion immediately. Ascension. That's bold. Against Epos. Very bold. Tasbadia. Lobadia. Don't even know he plays anymore. Ellipse in the mud. Really? After the way Puff Bros plays again Nemesis on Ellipse. Well, interesting. Active in the task community. People who cannot drive, so they program bots to do it. Lovely. I think some of them would, but not as many. For sure. It's not only Virtual who is dedicated to that game and obsessed with it. Like, the obsession people have with that one in particular is next level. Neither this game nor TM2 have that kind of a community. I think if there was a new game right now and it was supposed to be the main game, everyone would just switch from this one. Like, nobody would be nostalgic about this. Nobody really cares about this game. We just play it because it's the main game. But if there was a better main game, we would all switch. Real was dead, I remember that. But he also plays this game. Rolling, for example, doesn't play this game. TM2 was goated. TM2 is my favorite game of all time. By far. Well, that and San Andreas. But best Trackmania game easily. First experience matters. I started with the shit game and I hate it, so it's not just about the first experience. And Carl has already made a mistake. So I guess this was a really good pick. I just know the Puff Bros lost this against Boca. And I know Epos can be insane here. But the script says this is a 3-0, so whoever wins this map wins the entire match. Back with a little touch, we'll lose a bit of speed compared to Epos. Back was shit here last step. Oh, this is a new match. Insane turn by Epos there. Back only in second, but he should be happy with that. Got a second, then to get aced. Epos will make it. Pack. Nice little adjustment there in the end. The Swift take the first lead. But Puff Bros make sure it's not an ace.
Victory.
Given how quickly Swift picked this, you would imagine that they expect this to be Puff Bros' worst map. What a start by Pack. It's once again Carl in last, but at least hasn't crashed this time. And there he goes. That was New Prime. New Prime is out of this. Wide far behind. It's going to be difficult for him to catch up. Back doing a great job. Epos barely survives. Had to release, I think. That's why Carl has caught up so much. Then Carl with the crash there. That's a very unusual one. Luckily for him, Pack is still in first. A different approaches here. Epos going forward. Spin, and it works. His Pack completely messed up. And Epos right now killing it. Pack going safe, very smart. Oh, I see. We have some issues here with New Prime, I guess.
Draw.
I was about this map and he said he spent the most time here to train. Alright, so I guess this was his worst map then. We're just waiting here now. Imagine they just keep going and finish. Well, surely there's an admin here. It's the only match that's going on. Or admin sleeping. They won't finish. But we still need someone to restart. I thought they would all be going regular inside line by now on the checkpoint. I think it's just really difficult. Because you gain very little, but you can lose everything. It's simply not worth it. You should spend more. I mean, this is the last time we might see this map ever. Do the players really want to play this in the World Cup? I don't think so. So I just don't think we'll play this again. Alright, finally. Just unpause and go. Well, apparently not. Apparently nobody's there. Ah, here we go. The alarm is not clocking, unfortunately. Finally a better start for Carl. No prime with the crash immediately. Oh, that's a bad angle. He has to slow down a lot. Still ahead of no prime at least. I mean, Carl looks worse than Pack on this map. I don't think Pack has really been that bad so far. And now we have two 1v1s. So this can still be a victory for either side. Everyone going around. Had a little bit of a lead. Both going for the same approach. Pack launching himself into the air. And just might get aced because of that. Look at the lack of speed that he has. No prime is overtaking. Pack needs a crazy end. He's going for it. Pack with a little bit more speed, but is it gonna be enough? No, it isn't. Yeah, that was terrible. He lost everything. I mean, no prime crashed. And Pack didn't, and yet he lost everything there. I will haunt him this forever. Still one of the craziest reasons why a tournament has been delayed. This is a huge lead now for Swift. Especially because Epos is so consistently fast here. No prime once again in last, once again crashes. Although this has probably been the lightest crash. It's only half a second. Oh, Epos is out. Chance for Puff Bros to come back immediately. Pack should not go for the spin. No prime not risking. I mean, that is smart because he's not completely out of this. And with a crash there, he would have been. Both going for the spin. Pack is going so high. And look at how much No Prime has caught up. No Prime definitely has a chance here to deny. More speed than Carl. No Prime is... Pack fails. No Prime fails, but he gets so lucky there. And No Prime will deny even Epos in third. Pack actually had it.
Draw.
Only a draw in the end. Pack just needed to survive because No Prime failed. And 7-3 Swift, and they're gonna be very happy with that. Carl had to release too, so if No Prime went for a normal end, he would have been first. Crazy, but he had to full risk as well. Oh, now Epos in last. We don't see this very often. Overtakes two already. Oh, Pack crash. No prime with a crash. But Epos is still standing, so the most Buff Bros can get right now is a victory, but so far they haven't even been able to do that. Let's see this. No prime now too far behind to come back. Pack struggling. Carl struggling even more. They cannot do that. They just can't do that part. Carl fails. No prime should overtake. Let's watch the top. Epos fails. Pack will win the round. No Prime? They're both going safe and No Prime wins. Oh, another draw.
Draw.
Another opportunity missed. Like, Carl could have beaten Epos there. But he respawned before, like... Looked like they didn't want to win that. I don't know what's happening. Another mistake. How did that happen? What? I have never ever seen anyone fall off there. How is that even possible? This has to be over now. Okay, I guess Swift win 3-0. That's just what the script says. What was that? So far, a very chaotic match. And you can just hear Massa and Granadi complaining, "Oh, why didn't they do that against us? It's so unfair, man." Ah, they should have it. Nice job. Times have not been anywhere near what we're used to here. I mean, both Epos and No Prime were driving 105s.
Victory.
And now... well, they'll take the win. And now, Puffbro is the best map. Chance to equal the score straight away. But maybe this is the motivation boost the Swift needed. Let's see. Surely they will not troll now. I don't know. Massa calling Puffbro's dog shit. Of course. But what does this say about him if he lost to a dog shit team? They're always so salty, both of them. They're perfect for each other. Oh, Pack continues with the mistakes. And usually when that happens, the other Puff Bro is there to win the round. Can Carl do it? Because right now it's all falling apart for them. Pack has failed so many rounds in a row. Carl still in third, but is close enough. Now overtakes one. New Prime. A little slower, but they're still fine. As all the pressure is on Carl, well, not anymore. Epos is out, and now Pack promoted to third, all on New Prime. The tables have turned. That's a very slow drift. Where is Pack? Just not close enough. He's gonna take advantage of it and come closer, but still too big of a gap. And Carl should have it. Yeah, as usual, the pattern continues. When one fails, the other is there. Turned on his stream, it was the first thing I heard. Of course.
Victory.
Oh yeah, completely different Pack. Maybe it was the break, because it was really long. I think it was like 20 minutes overall. For some players, it's too long. You just want to play one match, you want to play another. And then, if you need a break, you'd prefer it to be like 1 hour at least. Not these mid-breaks. Well, I saw that immediately. He is not himself at all. And just needs Carl to win again. He was much safer. I'm not sure just waiting for a mistake from Carl is the best strategy here. Also bad drift by Epos. Carl has a massive lead here. Should be no problem for him. But he has now lost so much. Just needs to keep the gear. And nicely done again. Carl makes it another round. And Swift just It's like they don't have the pace here. I can't remember seeing any of those point zeros, point ones from them. Maybe point two here and there. But they're a bit slower than the other top teams on this map. Look at Pack's stats right now. Completely different compared to before. But it's Epos who's struggling. This is really not Swift's map. Even like this, when Pack isn't playing well at all and Carl isn't driving the fastest times, they're still unable to do anything. But it's fine. One bad map out of 5. That's completely normal. So it feels like this is just going one way. Another mistake. But is Epos close enough? He might be actually. Look at how much he lost with that. But he fights back. Let's go up top though. Carl will hang on. And Pack will as well. Nice time by Carl. So they actually got a victory out of this. I mean, Epos had a chance. Came back and then lost it again. So despite all of Pack's troubles, Off-Bros still have a 2-point lead. Pack so far, not a single clean round. Just profiting off of Swift making mistakes. That is a lovely turn. He will be in first. Avoids disaster there. No Prime is fighting. What a drift by Pack. Is this where things finally start going for him? Carl also still very close. No Prime, different approach. Doesn't work out. Loses third place to Carl. Now Pack. Another attempt. Can he get it? No Prime messed it up. He's just gonna lose compared to the others, although it's not that much. Now Pack concedes first to Epos. Epos might be too far ahead. Yep, he gets it. That's gonna be a draw. And finally a fast time by a Swift player. Point 19 is very nice. But still 6-4 Puff Bros. Carl is really, really good on this. Like pretty much unbeatable. He's there every single round. Even when he gets a slower start like this. Overtakes one, but then Epos comes back with more speed. It's No Prime actually in first. And Carl overtakes Epos back again, and we have 2 1v1s. Oh, nobody flipping. No Prime is completely out. This could be the ace for Puff Bros finally. They all get it kind of the same, but Epos has a better angle than Pack. Has to readjust, so Epos will catch up a little bit to Pack. Not enough yet, though. Now trying to beat Carl. Oh, goes way too wide on the left. He never had a chance, even before he clipped. Nice by Pack. And that's 9-4. Well, first just too good here. I mean, this is supposed to be their best map, and also Swift's worst map. So this is not surprising. Oh, and that might be it. That might be the end. Just a little crash, but with that crash, I just don't see how he catches Carl anymore. I mean, Pack might crash somewhere, but Carl is an absolute machine on this map. Yeah, it's lowered a bit. He's been able to survive a few rounds. This one is looking good for him as well. I mean, all they need is a draw. That's a good drift by Pac. Again, he just needs to stay ahead of Epos. No prime doesn't really matter here that much. Epos keeps losing, actually. Now it's 0.9. So that's gonna be good enough. That's gonna be 1-1. The pattern is finally broken.
Draw.
And we have 1-1 in the loser bracket. Boca haven't played in hours. Who knows what that's gonna do to them. This one honestly could be anyone's game, although looking at the previous match, Pac was bad here. Crashed that jump twice into the pole. Carl had some issues. He kept getting sniped by Granati. And we know the Swift are good here, especially Epos. So honestly, Swift have a real chance. And Pac is already out. That's a huge mistake. It's like 1 second, probably more. Let's see. It's 1.5 seconds already in the first corner. And Carl also had a poor section there. He has to come back. Great start to the map by Swift. Back with a respawn. I mean, he was in the mud anyway. This doesn't really change much. And look at them go there, driving hand in hand. And Carl, for a second, looked like he caught up, but that was because he took a different trajectory on the hill. Now it's all in this exit. If they get it, and Carl, that just doesn't work. That should be the ace for Swift. On a map they really like. It's GG map. In fact, this is closer to screen. I like those CSGO pros. And they're trying to enter the game through the monitor. This is huge for Swift, and they've been... Well, I don't even know if I'd say they've been playing better. It's just Buff Bros have been much worse, especially Pac. Oh, that works. Now Buff Bros in the lead. Chance to counter ace immediately. It's Pac who clips on landing and will drop down to last. Can he come back from this? Goes for the inside drift, which is the riskier strategy, and it does work, at least for a moment. Still needs to come back to second, though. That works. He is pulling away from New Prime, but Carl then with a really slow ice entry, and then it even slides out. It's the second time that's happened to him today. It's Epos in first, New Prime a bit too far behind to do anything. And Swift will get another victory. And this is the thing, like, the times are not even the best. This is a much worse match than many others that we've seen today. Yeah, Carl just second slide out. I don't know what he's doing there on ice, but it's not happening to other people, only to him. And imagine if Epos steps up even more. Like, they're in a position now where they have to ace. And Epos is maybe the fastest player here. At least based on what he's demonstrated in the matches. It's Pac again. A slower start, although this is not that big of a deal. Recovered very nicely. Oh, double crash back at New Prime. New Prime has to respawn back, at least he's still alive. But if Epos makes it in second, at least this doesn't do that much for Puff Bros. The Swift will be 1 point closer to the end goal. Epos with the inside drift has to readjust. He's gonna lose a little bit towards Pack. Oh, and Pack is catching rapidly now. The ice will decide it. Slightly different approaches. Who gets the better exit? Looks like it will be Pack. And Epos also just doesn't look like himself on this map at all. Carl with 106.71. Very slow for him. And Puff Bros are back. Despite Pack's little struggles here and there. Also true. So far, I'd say Carl has been the best, probably. Oh, Pack struggling a little bit again. Catches up to New Prime for a moment. Goes for the swing and makes it. That was Epos. Epos completely out. By far his worst performance on Ascension that I've seen. Nothing is working. And another great chance for Puff Bros to ace. You gotta beat New Prime. Now usually when Epos crashes, New Prime is there, but this match has just been weird overall. Is he able to catch at least one of them? Well, Carl now struggling. What is happening? What kind of ice slide was that? I have no clue what we just watched. But either way, Pack actually wins a round on this map. That's gonna be 6-6. Check them AC.
Victory.
Maybe Big stole their ACs. They were mad about losing. So far, this has been all over the place, and this is a really important map. Who's gonna get the second map win? Nice start by New Prime. Pack again. Every round he's last. And then has to catch up here by getting mad exit speed. So far, so good for him. Gets pretty decent speed. Anyone's round still. Onto the drift. This usually decides a lot. Pack with an amazing one. Always takes New Prime at least, but New Prime comes back with a different angle than Pack clips. And this could be the ace for Swift. Carl is still super close. Carl with the best exit by far. Look at that. Both Epos and New Prime failing the exit. And Carl will secure another draw. The AC thing. When they lost in the last regional, they said it's because their ACs weren't working or they didn't have the AC. They said it was too hot in their rooms or something like that, and if they had AC, they would have done better. So them not having the AC was the reason they lost. That was from regional number 4. So just standard big excuse. That was insane by Pack, but he ends up too far on the left. Completely kills his momentum. And once again, it's up to Carl. Everyone makes the jump. 2v1, but Carl has done it before. He needs to do it again. That was really poor for New Prime. Gives Carl some breathing space. Epos is closest. Can Epos secure the victory here? Carl gets it good enough. Avoids crashing on the left. Epos with a strange line there. That's definitely not gonna help. It just costs him another 0.1. And it's 8-8. Anyone can win with victory now.
Victory.
There's probably like something like 25 degrees in the rooms. Who knows? But what we do know is that they blamed the lack of ACs on them losing. Must I explain why he loses is my favorite part of TMWT. Definitely. Alright, this time it's New Prime in last. Pack finally with a good start. Everyone survives. Pack always has a different exit there. But Puff Bros, wait, it's actually 9-8. So Pack didn't get last. Completely missed it. Was too busy talking about big struggles. Oh, Epos with the crash, and this should be it. They just need to draw Epos. Yeah, I mean, that's always gonna be bad. Whether you have to respawn or you just barely make it, you're gonna lose too much time. And Carl and Pack should get it done now. There they go. To be fair, Carl played well. Considering that Pack makes a mistake almost every round, they have to say that Carl is playing really well. Yeah, it was 5-1, and they turned it around. I mean, Carl only had that round where he slid out. Other than that, 42% top ones. In a match like this, anytime it's over 30%, it's really impressive. No Prime. No Prime fails this start so often. I think we should watch No Prime in the start here. Oh, it was against Nemesis when he failed the start like 3 times in a row. Let's see. Can he survive the start? Epos with a little stumble. No Prime makes it. Epos also makes it. Still looking good for them. This is a pretty even matchup on Limbo. Oh, Carl there lost a lot of speed. But Pack is in first. Can Pack bounce back from having a very poor match by his standards? It's Carl still in last, but we know where this is gonna be decided. And here we go. Who's gonna get it the best? Looks like it is No Prime. I have no clue how Carl even survived that. Went over every edge available. It goes all the way to second. Pack is in third. It's Epos crashing. Epos also way below his usual 2025 level. No Prime going to Jupiter. And he loses because he went for the high jump. I mean, deserved. If you go safe and you don't have the gap, then you deserve to lose. But insane end by Carl. Yeah, he clipped 2 wheels. Clipped on both left and the right. And just got away with it. He just plays under different physics. That's the only explanation. How else would he be doing this? I'm sure Grenadi could clip 4 times and get away with it. He's the best player anyway. That's what we were told. And once again, it looks good for Swift at this point, but let's see what happens here. Everyone survives, but it's much better for Puff Bros. But No Prime is coming back. This is a sick round. Pack with more speed than Epos, but No Prime more speed than Carl. All of a sudden, No Prime is in first. No, Pack is back in second. What is happening here? Anything can happen here still. All of them going low. Epos fails. Carl fails even more. Pack wins the round. What a round that was. And it's gonna be a draw in the end. Absolutely crazy. Somehow Epos from first to last. Who am I going for? Epos. Just for him, I don't care about No Prime. But I think the final would be better if Pop Rose won. Now Pack is coming back. He is playing much better. This is the Pack we want to see. And this is much higher of a level than on the first 2 maps. Well, 2 out of the 3. I think Reunion was okay. Oh, no Prime, stumbling a little bit. Epos even more. Will allow Carl to pull away. Pack overtakes Epos. Can Pack maybe get second? That's a better angle than New Prime. Pack with an inside line. I think New Prime has more speed. He can still deny this. What is Pack doing? What was that by Pack? He almost won with that. Decided not to go for the flip, just cancelled it. Looked really sick. But New Prime denies. And New Prime is out. I mean, it had to happen at some point. I did say the start is his nemesis. It was bound to happen, and now it's up to Epos, who has not been as fast as he usually is on this map. He's already 0.15 behind. Doesn't have to mean anything yet. And he needs to get at least second here. Different approach there. Onto the turnaround. All three get it. But Epos with a really poor landing will continue to lose towards Pack, and Epos is out. He is just not having a good match. And Puff Bros just need to survive the end. Carl goes safe, very smart. Pack goes for his usual flip cancellations. And they are 3 points away from going to the grand final. Yeah, no Prime not even trying. They need a strong comeback now. They need the ace here. They need to step it up. The joke works either way, I think. What's not working is Swift on this map. But look at the start, though. Okay. It just might be over, you know. That is quite an uncommon mistake. Sometimes you can graze that, but like full crash into that flagpole, that is very uncommon. And now it's basically up to Epos to save them from getting eliminated. Pack will save them. But Epos still doing a great job. Pack, I think, still has third locked because New Prime is respawning there. Carl can go full save if he wants to. Doesn't. He's going low. Can he make this? Barely. And Carl actually wins. No way. Epos had it that bad. If Carl overtakes... Epos was in a mental time then. And now Swift need 2 aces.
Victory.
Swift need 2 aces to get out of this hole they've dug for themselves. Can they do it? Buff Bros just need a draw. Or even a loss. It's almost impossible to come back from this. Well, New Prime hasn't failed to start, so there is still hope. Swift, one mistake away from getting eliminated. Not to mention that they can still lose on pace. But so far so good. Look at New Prime go. This is a really good start. And Epos fighting for second. They have not given up yet. Look at the gap that New Prime has created. Let's see what Carl is doing. This turnaround is gonna be crucial. Everyone makes it, but Epos is really slow. Epos is really slow. Can he make up the difference now? How does he do it? It's over 0.2. He has to try. But he might be too far behind. Needs both of them to fail. He is trying. Carl will survive. And that's gonna be enough to make it into the grand final. Absolutely insane run. Look at the time by New Prime. Pack fails, but as usual, Carl is always there. Well-deserved victory for Puff Bros. And Carl, definitely the MVP of that match. Easily the MVP. By far the best player there. Carl was the difference. I think in a match like that, whoever plays with Carl out of the other three will win. Just because he was so much better than the rest. And that's why he is the GOAT. So there was that discussion before about who the best player is right now. Well, I think you can't really say it's Epos anymore. And I was one of those who said that it is him, but this is where it mattered the most, the global playoffs. And once again, it's Carl who seems to be better. There is one more match, but I think that this was Epos's worst performance out of all of the World Tour tournaments so far. And there is something about performing when the stakes are the highest. So that's why Carl is the best when you look at the wider picture. Swift have 100k more points than Boca. But Boca will get a lot today. Swift get third. Boca might win. And this is really important for them now. I think the maps also suit Boca more for stage 2. Let me see if there's rules here. Oh, it's 2,000 points. They will overtake them if they win. So Swift will get 800. The winner will get 2,000. So this is really important for Boca. For Buff Bros, it's all about the money. The difference is 1,500 euros and 2,500 euros. So for them, it's just the money. The points don't matter. They're obviously going to win NCSA. But for Boca, this is huge. They would actually win EU Stage 1 if they win this. This is important. Now, let me see. When are we continuing with this? Is there going to be another break right now? I really hope not. Another 15-minute break. We're going to go hunt. I see a creative. Winning a map against Carl and Pack is a huge achievement on its own. Well, yeah, but they've already lost one. They're not robots, like they are beatable. WTT seeding. We're just gonna play this for, I don't know, 12 minutes? I think it should start around 45. That's way more speed than PB had. What? Oh, that's my Chem 3 button. Oh, sure, that would be PB. If no prime works a bit on consistency, Swift will be a menace. I mean, they already are. Oh, you're beating me on this? Go beat me on weekly short, O2. Go beat me on that one. Oh, there's gonna be new ones soon, actually. Also, you probably spend more time than me on this. I've only played this today in a match, and then now. Like, I actually started hunting this in the previous break, between the matches. I know you have way more time on this. Also, my AC is not working. You can't expect me to beat you without AC. I'm kidding, the AC is ACing in the background. I'd be dead by now if it wasn't working. Oh, that's way too early. Yeah, but look at the consistency. It's 32nd. Let me see mine. I know I beat you because I equaled you or was really close to you at some point. And then I overtook you. Mine is still top 12. This is a time from Monday. Somehow it's still top 12. But I think Swift can still be very happy with stage 1 overall. Maybe they were hoping for more from today. But still a very good result. Man, what is happening? 15 to 20 minutes. Yeah, that's way more than me. Maybe I gotta switch to D-pad. Still got 8 more minutes. How about you go beat me on 15? I spent 20 minutes there. Go beat me there. I still don't have the turn combination there in my head. Already spent 40 minutes there. So why are you not beating me then? Still don't have a clean run. I'm not going close enough to the walls. Ah, that's trash. She crashes in the PB and it's 114th. I think everyone, for some reason, hates that. People just don't like NASCAR. So shit on NASCAR, I would spend a lot of time on that map. It will help you overall. If you become good on NASCAR, you'll be much better overall in the game. Because you'll learn how to control the car better. Because the whole style is just about feeling. Like, there's no hidden strategies, no shenanigans. It's just pure car handling. But on 15, it's so easy to get a top time, it's crazy. That time by Stufts is gonna get destroyed. Right now it just looks impressive because he's so far ahead of everyone else. Because I spent 20 minutes there, that's why. The thing is, my time isn't good there. There, I beat Hobbit. It's just, I would say Stufts is the only one who actually has a good time there. I can easily get second there if I spend a few more minutes and a few more attempts. But I don't think today's TikTok generation has the attention to play a map for almost 2 minutes. That's why everyone sucks there. Best splits are 1 and 52-4. Cambo said he's getting WR and it's... yeah, good luck with that. There's absolutely no chance he's beating me. But it's good to have that delusional belief in yourself. I should switch the D-pad for that part. I don't need luck. No, he didn't. It was all skill. Oh yeah, of course. My bad. If he gets it the 7th time, then we can say it's skill. But for now, I think since it's only been 6 times, then it's probably all been luck. Maybe a PB? How is that worse? Did you see the guy that stated that it was luck? No. Is that also something that someone said or what? I haven't seen that one either. Seriously. Still got 3 more minutes. It's the same guy. I'll just filter his post then by username on Discord. Who is CB9? Oh, crazy bus driver. Never noticed the 9 actually. This is actually the first time I noticed the 9. Yeah, must be Americans. They like to shorten everything. I've got 1 more minute. Sort of. No, it's too wide. Wait, why didn't voice chat with him? Do you just join random voice chats? Alright, let's see. They should be getting ready now. You play Minecraft with him. Shit, they're still not ready. Team oh, yeah, you're both in split. I forgot that he was in split too. Alright, well on 6 I gotta work on my endings. The rest is pretty good. Alright, 4 more minutes. Ah, this should be interesting. Teaching you some French. Are you gonna be in even more conversations? Given how popular French is around here. See ma meuf und bit just... Surely that doesn't mean anything. Yes, my mother has one... I don't know what the ending means. We need a Carl and Beck win here. Why? We just need a good match. I honestly don't care who wins this. Don't translate? No, I won't. I wouldn't even know how to. Well, I haven't seen Baka today at all, so I am interested. See if... Okay. Whatever that means. Wait, I had no audio, don't worry. I didn't say anything smart. I see as if my mother had something whatever. Is it not? It's not. Okay. Okay, I give up. Oh, that's girlfriend. Okay. Je suis. No, if he gives you a gun and you fire the gun, it's not his fault, it's your fault. You fired the gun. It's slang for GF, yeah, makes sense. Sparkboys wins Thursday number 1, yes, correct. If Boca win, they take over number 1. But there's still a whole stage left. Oh, we don't need anything. My team is already out, so I don't really care. So ask him how to say it. Yeah, of course, you need to know how to say it, because you're gonna be joining random voice chats just to say that stuff. That's a good usage of your time. Why is Banks humping the start? He said it on Snap group chat. You have a Snap group chat. I'm sure she was very impressed. Who uses Snap? People under 20. Yeah, first 2 picks, always so quick. Is it gonna be the same as before? Limbo map 4? Same as against Swift, yeah. I'm a child, so it's allowed. Yeah, I also used Snapchat when I was that young. Only used it in high school. Only use Snap to buy drugs. Ah, that's what you kids are doing on Snapchat. That makes sense. Never in my life used Snap? Really? I just used it because my girlfriend used it back then. Like, she wanted both of us to use it, so why not? In UK, everyone uses it. Everyone under 20. Let's say it that way. Snap score. That's something new. There was no Snap score back in my day. Yeah, every second is cooler, exactly. Yeah, that age group, sure. But older than that, not really. She's for the streets. Plus, Snapchat existed for like 6 months. Way more. Snapchat, I'd say 12 years at least. At least 12 years. Could be more. How many photos you have sent to people? Wait, so she's sent 1 million photos. When we used Instagram and Facebook poke. I never had Instagram. Never saw the point in it. But there is a point in this grand final because we gotta see who's gonna take home some money, who's gonna take home the most points. And Binks already with the first mistake. And Pack kind of continues where he left off in the previous match on Sunburn. This is not a good start. Binks trying to get into the third place. What is that line? That is completely different compared to what he was doing before. Very early drift. Trying to catch up, but so far no changes. And we know Pack's turnaround here isn't that good. And look at that. Binks has now fully caught up and overtaken Pack. Could be a victory for Boca if he stays like this. But Otak falls off. Binks makes it. He will secure second at least. So Puffbro's almost acing here.
Victory.
I'm not sure if this is gonna be easy. I think Pack just massively underperformed in the previous one. Carl wasn't that bad. And it's mostly that turnaround that they both struggle with. And now they have a better start than Boca. Look at this. So once again, Binks in last, but this time he is closer. Back in first. Binks is going very tight there. I guess he found a new, better line then. But they gotta do something here. Binks decides not to go inside. And now this crucial section. It's not good by Binks at all. Otak is out. Huge chance for Puff Bros. They just gotta survive. They cannot afford to go safe. But they have a really nice lead. And both will make it indeed. Pack with a 105. So this is what I mean. Maybe he just had a really bad match on Sunburn. And now things are clicking. And Puff Bros are peaking in the grand final. Such a strong start for them. Let's see if they can keep it up. Pack in last, but still really close to the others. Catches one. Good turnaround. Still super close. I don't think I've seen anyone jump out today. That's very impressive. And Carl is out all on Pack now. Pack has to survive. Pack needs this. And Binks has already crashed there. which is kind of strange. Makes Pac's life a lot easier. Otak once again fails that. So Pac at this point can't even afford to go safe, I believe. Because Otak has no speed, and yes, indeed, Pac can go safe. Decides not to, and gets it done. Pac is a bot, maybe. Look at this. Another 105.98. Very, very fast by Pac. And that's gonna be good enough for Puff Bros. 4 more points needed. Now, Epos and Nooprime might be the best team here. That's actually true. So far, Pac has been the GOAT in this grand final. A little bit of a slower start, but it's actually Otak who clips the edge, drops down to last. And he cannot afford that at the moment. So this could be another Puff Bros victory. And Binks with a different line, and he's not losing compared to Pac, so that definitely works. Very interesting. That's the biggest change I've seen compared to any of the regionals. I don't remember him doing that last time. But now into the turnaround, who gets it the best? Looks like nothing has changed whatsoever. Otak still too far behind to do anything. Decent jumps. Last beam. Everyone going for the jump. Everyone makes it. And Puff Bros are playing so much better than last match. Maybe they were just baiting Baka to pick this. Such a strong start by the Puff Bros. It's Otak just a bit behind. He cannot afford this at the moment because Puff Bros are 1 victory away from winning. Otak coming closer to Carl. Still not looking that good for Baka. However, Otak seems to have more speed than Carl at least. Pac is so far ahead. Doesn't even have to have the fastest turnaround there. Carl still trying to get third. Everyone going for the spin. Pac kind of fails. Drops down all the way to last actually. This could be an ace for Baka right now. Carl needs this second place. This is looking really bad for Puff Bros. Both Baka players make it. Make the jump. And they will get it. It's not over yet. Baka are back. 8-6. Solid round. So Pac was on a pretty similar time to before. But once again, his biggest problem on this map is definitely that ice exit. Can't really handle the 360 turnaround. He's making so many mistakes there, and if Baka have it clean, then he's in trouble there. Another really strong start. But then he crashes. It's not the worst crash. He's gonna be fine. Crashes again, but doesn't get punished for it due to the reactor. So Pac is still alive. Different lines. Binks in the mud. This could be costly. This could be very costly as long as Carl can keep that first place. Great jump by Pac. So low. Will overtake Otak with that. Now has to do this. That's pretty good. Probably good enough. Otak is catching Carl bit by bit. Can Otak force the sudden death round? He might be too far behind, and Carl gets it done. Puff Bros get the first map.
Victory.
Significantly better performance than against Swift on Sunburn. So it's not just that Baka played better or worse than Swift. I think it's just Puff Bros played significantly better. It's 2 105s by Pac. Carl was there most of the time. Even when they got aced, it was mostly because it was a good round by Baka, not because Puff Bros failed. They just played much better than before. If they played like this against the Swift, I think they could have won back then as well. And now it's probably their best map. But Boca are also insanely good here. So this can definitely go either way. Solid start, no crashes. It's just Otek who's a bit behind. But then pack clips already. And we have seen this many times. And usually in this case, Carl wins the round. Can he keep it up? Looking good so far. He is extending the lead. But then Binks comes back. Otek also not that far behind. As usual, it's going to be decided in the drift. Carl gets it the best. As expected, Otek drops down even further. Binks with a very risky approach. He is trying, but it didn't pay off at all. So looks like the pattern will continue. If Pack fails here, Carl will win the round. And there he goes, 107.16. Very nice time. The nose slide sucks. Indeed it does. That's why you're actually not even allowed to take the best line there. You gotta go a bit further right to minimize the chances of that happening. Now it's Carl who crashes the first available wall. But he's gonna be fine with this. It's only 0.35. He can still snack on any mistake by an opponent as Pack makes it through. And this is the round where Pack usually wins, since Carl has made a mistake. So now they're just waiting for one of the blue players to drop so Carl can finish in third. But once again, very similar situation, although Carl is just closer to the pack. Good turnarounds there into the drift. Binks has overtaken Pack just for one moment, but Pack strikes back, as does Carl. And look at how much Carl has caught up. Fully fighting for the third place. Pack still not safe in first. Pack is trying. Look at his Otek from last to second, and Boca get the ace. What an insane round. Crazy comeback by both. Otek from nowhere takes full advantage of Puff Bros having a slower end. They're 4-1 up now on the Puff Bros map pick. I mean, seems like they're really strong here as well. That's Carl in first. It's Pack just a little bit behind, but able to come back. Fighting with Otek, overtakes him. Binks, as usual, they're fighting for first, and Binks is completely out. Didn't even make it past the gap. Got flipped immediately. Looks like the gap has had enough of everyone flying over there. Just threw him away. And what has happened to Otek? This is the worst thing you can do. Immediately after acing, you gave an ace away. That's rough for Boca. And Puff Bros are back in it. 4-4 immediately. Binks may be over-risking just a little bit. Because usually you see players make it over there and then flip later. But he just got clipped up. Oh, that's a really slow start. Big problem there for Binks. Over half a second. I'm not sure he can catch up on pace. So he's gonna be relying on Otek now. And Puff Bros have finally both survived the start with no smallish mistakes. And they look to be back to full power now on this map. It's only Otek standing in their way of getting another ace. Nobody really risking that much. Good turnarounds. Onto the drift. Works for everyone. Otak has maybe one more speed than Pack. So it's all gonna be in descending. Otak just for a moment there overtakes the different lines. Otak with more speed. It's all gonna be in this reactor. Otak gets it better. Otak is trying to win this even, but Otak will lose all of it in the end. And Puff Bros finish off with the same exact time. What an ending by both of them. At one point it looked like Otak might actually win the round. And then he ends up third. Crazy clutch by both. And that's already there, a mistake by Binks. And Binks has just died on reunion completely. Started off really well, and ever since that ace, he's crashed every round. And Puff Bros are just too fast to be caught. After even a little crash. So again, solid round for the Puff Bros. Worst case scenario, they get a draw here. Which is really good for them. And it looks like they're really close to getting a victory, maybe even an ace. That's a good drift for all three of them. It's very similar speed, Otak and Pack, but Pack with a much better exit. Better angle here as well. Will overtake for second. This could be enough to get the second map win. Unless Otak can miraculously come back, which he's unable to do. That's it. Just like that. 3 aces in a row by Puff Bros. Absolutely insane. And this is what they're capable of. But you gotta say that Boca just didn't play well. Like, Binks just crashed 3 rounds in a row. And that's it. Otak couldn't deny. That's why he's the GOAT indeed. This is last chance for Boca. They can definitely get this done. Because Puff Bros have had many issues here. It's now or never. Back just getting the mistakes out of his system in the warm-up. Sure, he's gonna do better now. And usually when Puff Bros have a chance to win, they just dominate. So it looks good for everyone. Binks was just a little bit behind, but this is still fine. Now coming onto this crucial section. Just wanna avoid mistakes. Pack at least survives. He's had many troubles there. And this time at least he's still in the round. And again, he's made that mistake before so many times. It's like that mid part is proving to be so difficult for him in every match. But luckily for him, Carl is so far ahead that Puff Bros are gonna be saved here. .3 of a lead almost. He doesn't slide out this time. That looks good enough. Otak is catching up, but it's not enough. And Carl will secure first. What a time. 106.29. That is the second fastest time we've seen on this map in rounds. Absolutely insane.
Draw.
As I said, Carl is peaking. But I guess it's just luck. If Pack can just not crash, I think this is over. Oh, Binks, they're so close, but makes it. No, it's Carl in last, but Carl usually has no issues here whatsoever. And makes it smoothly this time as well. Pack is in first. We know how fast Carl is, so he can definitely overtake and get second at least. Now it's Pack dropping down, almost to last even. What a close round this is. All the players almost inside of each other. Onto the drift. And now it's even closer than before. Anything in here happens still. Onto the ice part. This is gonna be crucial. Who gets the exit the best? Looks good for Carl, looks good for Pack, looks good for everyone, to be honest. Nothing really changed. Pack has even more speed than Otak. Pack versus Otak for first, and Pack beats him by 9 thousandths. Absolutely insane round. 3 players driving a .4. And this is the peak of the grand final. What a crazy round that was. That's a little mistake by Binks, but he's still fine. He cannot afford those at all, because they're already 2 maps down. Good approach there by Binks. Fully caught up now. Another insanely close round. Gotta keep our eye on Pack there always, since he's the only one who seems to be making that mistake. Looks good for everyone once again. It's Carl in last. Same situation as before. Carl then overtaking Binks. But Binks is also there. And Carl with a bigger mistake. Another mistake. Chance for Boca now. It's all on Pack to defend. That's a poor exit by Binks. He's gonna lose to Carl. No, Carl has made an additional mistake. So there should be a victory for Boca, and the score is all tied up. 4-4 now.
Victory.
But that just means Puff Bros are 1 point closer to winning the global playoffs. And that was another .4 by Otak. So the pace is there every round. Solid start again, no mistakes whatsoever. Onto the wood part. That looks good too. Already with a nice lead of a .15. But then Binks with a crash. I'm not sure he can make this. He tried his best, but it just wasn't enough. And now Boca are in real trouble. This is really bad for them. Otak in a 1v2 and he's already behind. Just needs to focus on beating Carl here. That looks good, but then he clips. And this could be the beginning of the end. Both Pop Bros make it. They just gotta make the jump. And now they're 1 ace away from winning the global playoffs. Pack with a new PB. 106.32. And they've just been so good on Ascension. I mean, they've been really good on all 3 maps. And when they play like this, how do you beat them? Just 1 ace away from 2000 World Tour points. And Swift are also going to be very happy with this, because it means they will win stage 1 of World Tour when it comes to the EU region. Looks good for the Puff Bros, but Boca are still there. Can Pack survive this? Yes, he can, but Carl cannot, so Puff Bros are not gonna win this round. They will stay alive at least for 1 more following the respawn. Yeah, the stats are getting mudded this round, but still an absolutely incredible performance by Carl. But look at this. Boca are in first and second. Pack needs to be at least one of them. Pack tried, but it just didn't work. And they're not out of it yet. 7-7 now. PB for Binks. Otak also with a .4. This is definitely their best showing on any map in the grand final. So track point versus match point. Who's gonna get it? We've seen so many comebacks in grand finals so far, when it comes to EU region at least. So if Boca can just get this 1 win, it's not unlikely that they win the rest. Works for 3 of the players. Pack is completely out. It was Carl the previous round, now it's Pack. They're so close to winning, but they just cannot do it. And now it's Carl in third. He needs to get at least second here. Otherwise it's over. Great drift. Banks and Otak are right there. Who was that? That was Carl. Carl is down. They're actually gonna lose. They're gonna get ace twice in a row. Binks and Otak just need the exit. They both get it. One more jump here. And the last jump is free, and that's it. Boca will take one map. Double ace in the end when they needed it the most. And we're going on to limbo. It's not over yet. What a great comeback. Carl actually failing 2 rounds in a row. Crazy. Maybe it is the pressure. That's what Trackmania casters always like to say. Whenever anyone makes a mistake, it's the pressure. But either way, we are in limbo now, and Boca are good here. Are we actually gonna go to map 5? Buff Bros had an amazing chance there to close it out, but then Boca double 0.4 and then 0.4, 0.5. They actually peaked when they were really close to losing it. Crazy mental strength, that's for sure. Let's see, first on Limbo. Another chance for Puff Bros to close it out. Solid start. No mistakes. And this feels like it's really good pace again. Indeed it is. And then we get to this part that's kind of boring compared to everything else. Because we see so many mistakes in the start and in the second half that this mid part usually doesn't provide us with anything. Now the turnaround, Carl completely fails. So Pack needs to get second. Both Binks and Otak make it quite nicely. Looks like the tide is turning. But Pack is in the lead. He cannot afford to fail this. Pack has to slow down. Pack loses it. What an ending. And look at the times. Pack just jumped too high. Would have smashed his forehead into that crossbar there. And that's an ace for Boca immediately. Incredible times. I think this is what we expected from them in the entire match. First 2 maps, they didn't show us anything, and now... maybe the break was just too long. It just means the middle is good mapping. But do you want to see driving like that, or do you want to see the cinema parts? Let's see an even faster start right now. Look at Pack go. So once again, absolutely nothing happening here. And we gotta wait for this turnaround. Oh, Binks is out. Carl has made it, as have the other 2. But Otak is in the lead. So if it stays like this, they're gonna keep their 3-point lead. Let's see if Pack can do anything about it. He's trying, jumping a little bit lower. This time that works, but Otak, good enough. Another 73.
Draw.
And Boca look insanely good on this map. Off-Ro's just not able to equalize the score. They will have a few more chances though. So far, no mistakes in the start, which is quite rare on Limbo. Binks there had to release. Was really close to crashing. We know he's a Chem 1 player. And that's a very Chem 2 part, so might be the reason why he's struggling sometimes. Yet again. looking pretty good for Puff Bros, but anything can happen here. Oh, Binks got a little slow down there. Everyone survives. And nothing really changes. Still victory formation for Puff Bros. Can Carl maybe overtake Otak, or maybe overtake both of these? Let's see. Good jumps by everyone. Pack with a PB 105.62.
Victory.
Crazy rounds. Otak is driving 0.7 consistently. And Puff Bros just can't beat him. So far, Otak on this map, incredible. And consistent 105.7 is just next level. His online PB is 704. So he's almost driving the same time all the time. That's his best time. And this time it's back at the back. Coming closer though. Very good drift. Will overtake both Boca players. But they're all coming back. And it's also close always until here. And then Carl makes a huge mistake. Another chance for Binks and Otak to pull away. Can Binks beat Pack? It's looking good so far. Binks with a much better turn, but then Pack comes back. Otak is usually in first and Pack is out. Can they just make it? Yes, they can. They both make it. It's A3 Boca. What a comeback this could be. I mean, this is just an unbelievable performance. This is consistent 105. Absolutely unreal. 2 points away. It's actually Carl who's been failing the most by far. This time he even failed before the turnaround, which just made it impossible for him to make it through the turnaround. It's looking really good for Boca. They just need to do that one more time. One more double 105. And that might be enough to equal the overall score. Carl with a really good start. The others just a little further back. But we know this part is all about just staying alive. Now back up to second. This could be huge for Puff Bros. But they gotta get it through this most important section. Both will survive and even pull away from Binks. This is looking amazing for Puff Bros right now. Only the ending left. They need to survive both. They both make it so far. Going for the low jumps. And they do make it. Double 0.7. This is what is needed to get the ace. Puff Bros 4 points away from winning the entire global playoffs. And Boca is still in a better position though. They just need a victory. I think this is the best ever limbo match. But Binks might be out here. Oh, that's a huge mistake. And right now, Boca crumbling just little by little. Binks, even with a respawn, he is dead last now. No chance he comes back. Pack and Carl have a huge chance to maybe even take the lead on this map and get themselves 1 point away from winning the playoffs. Otak has to deny though. Otak is doing an amazing job. Look at that. If Otak wins this, we're into sudden death on Limbo. Carl is trying. Pack also comes back from nowhere, but Otak is still there as well. Otak trying his best, has maybe more speed than Carl, but it's all gonna be decided in this jump. But no, that's another ace by Puff Bros. Twice in a row now. The exact opposite from Ascension. And now Puff Bros are in the lead for the first time on Limbo and just 1 point away from winning it all. Can they do it now? First place is so important. Either Carl or Pack get first, it's over. But Boca can definitely ace here as well. A victory for Boca would mean we go into overtime. Look at this start. Almost perfect by everyone. The level is just outrageous here. They're all driving together. Absolutely nothing to separate the players. Once again, they're still together. Puff Bros tech maxing there. Managed to gain 0.1. And here we go. This could decide everything. Otek misses completely. It's up to Binks. But what can he do when he's alone there? Pack with a little stumble. Unless one of these two respawn, it's over. I mean, even if Binks gets first, it's not gonna be enough. Carl goes save Binks. Just goes for a respawn, and that's gonna be it. That's gonna be the ace for Puff Bros. And Puff Bros deservedly win the global playoffs of Stage 1. Congratulations to them. What a match that was in the end. Very smart there by Carl. Wanted to make sure there's no way they lose this. Like, he's always aware of everything. And as soon as Otek had to respawn, it was over. There was no way Carl was gonna throw it away. So yeah, in the end, as usual, it's always those two winning. Crazy. So I think the predictions were right. So maybe we gotta consult with the guy from Discord. What does he think about this final? Was this deserved? Maybe Granadi would have won if he was there. They always find a way, exactly. Even when things are not going their way, maybe. Like now on Limbo, they still find a way to ace twice. Put themselves ahead even. So yeah, just crazy. And they're just not going away. Seems like as long as they keep playing the game, they're gonna keep winning. There's just nobody able to step up and beat them. Do you think there was a 100k Euro tournament on AO1 in a month? Carl would win again. He would go for it. Not necessarily, no. I think the map is too simple. It's too random. I think anyone could win that. Even if you're not amazing at the game. I think a full speed player would win, actually. Because there's a speed slide there. No, that's too random. But he would win any skill competition. At AO1. That's a bit different. So yeah, that was really entertaining. And in the end, it's an American team winning, so maybe that's the best region. What do we know in Europe, right? So yeah, I've again been streaming for 7.5 hours, so I'm just gonna go and do something else. Hope you guys also enjoyed it. And I'll be back next week, Monday or Tuesday. We'll see. Might take a break tomorrow, just because I streamed for 15 hours in 2 days. Hope you guys have a good Sunday evening, and see you next time.